Stream the past and all around. Feats so grand and gameplay sound. Every episode so prime. Catch it live, we're killing time.
Hello, everybody. Am I rotating? Why am I rotating? Hello, everybody. I nearly deleted this entire scene in OBS by accident. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time. Super, congrats on the getting first. Silime, I heard the boop just before going live. I was about to click it, all I hear is a little boop. I'm like, oh, thank you, Sai. Not live. How did he know? Hello, Axton. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for the boop as well, Silva. Wait, I gotta reset my head position. There we are. Just going to have a crooked head for the rest of the stream if I didn't. As welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful day today, or if you're just getting up, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. I have done a little bit of off-stream stuff for Pokemon. I will get into it in a bit, but I shall. Well, basically, I have gone into Pokemon Fire Red and I played all of that off stream. Now, I had a goal. I just wanted the Safari Zone. Clampope! You do! It's good to see you again. It's been a while. Off stream stuff for Sonic you'll see soon. Oh, I'm glad we off screen mining. Basically, all I wanted was a Chansey. But you don't just go to the Safari Zone and get a Chansey. You have to beat Blaine and then be invited by Bill to go to the 70 Islands and do a 3-island quest in which you have to basically rescue a young... Well, you have to go to Island 1 to get told to deliver a meteorite to Island 2 to then be told to rescue a girl from Island 3 to go to Island 2 to deliver the girl and the meteorite, and then when you return, you're told, hey, you can now trade. So I was like, you know what, I'm here already, I'm just gonna beat the league, why not? But I got a Chansey. I'm eager to show it off. Just came back from England. How was it? I had no clue you were going over there. Or did I? I can't remember if I was told. But I hope you enjoyed your trip. What are the Chansey doing? We will see. We also got the fortune cookies during the opening. Our Super's fortune. Some men dream of fortune. Others dream of cookies. I'll take the cookies over the fortune. Axton's fortune. Well-arranged time is the surest sign of a well-arranged mind. I don't know, you can have a well-arranged mind and still be chaotic with your time. Because there's so many things you gotta do. James asks, what do I think of the cursed thing you found? That was very cursed. For those wondering, there is what I believe is a backroom style game. I haven't clicked the link. I'm guessing based off of just the name. It's a backroom style game on Steam called the Skibidi Gat Rooms. I hope it's a backrooms game and not something worse. But then again, apparently people are streaming it on Twitch. I am not going to stream that game. But it's only $1. And maybe after stream, I might buy a curse game for a few people. I have a couple hydrates to do. Some just on off-screen mining. Super says same off-stream stuff to me. You'll see soon. I'm mixed. Hey, Clampop came by. Went off to England. Accidentally was asked what the Churt's doing. Chance to go do some great things eventually. It says he never told us. But he might have said something. I can never. I know when, like, sometimes people be like, "Oh, I'm going away to X, Y, Z." And I'm bad at remembering stuff. I got poor memory. Heard to England belated. It was fantastic. Wish you were there longer. Stayed with family and did lots of things. And met a streamer friend, IRL, for the first time. Oh, that's incredible. That's one of the things I want to do is meet streamer friends around the world. Like, I want to travel and meet people. And honestly, I see a lot of streamers, like the real popular ones, were like, oh, I'm going to this place, and we met up with these people who are also popular. And I found out recently just how much they make. I'm like, oh my goodness, yeah, they can afford it. Be doing a lot more if I could. I never gave my work, oh, even gave work pretty short notice too. But what, Clem? Why? I actually, not gonna lie, Clem, I actually sat here at night looking at Discord because I messaged you a while back, or we messaged each other a while back, and your name is, it's not the bottom of the list, but right before the scroll bit starts, it says Clampulp. And every night for the last week or two, I've been looking at it being like, Clampulp hasn't been streaming. I miss Clampulp. So I reach out and I'm like, hey, Clam, how you doing? Did you clam up on us? Yeah. And it is good to see you again. Whereabouts did you visit in England, if you don't mind me asking? Stayed in Reading. So, you would have left us on red when I responded. Bad joke, I know. I went mostly around the country, bits around. There you want to go. One thing I would love to do, Super, is I still want to get my outfit made. And then I want to go to conventions dressed as myself. That way I can be like the person who has the live stream of me walking around conventions. But I'll still be me. And you'll be like, oh, cool. Ha ha. Can you reach out? I know I can. I'm terrible at reaching. Nice stuff around the area for sure. Ooh, gotta check them out. I know I had a friend that used to send me photos of their little trips around England, but it kind of stopped. It still haunts me, to be honest. I got a couple more hydras. So, I cannot do healthy hydrate right away. I'm going to combine both hydrates into a singular hydrate because in front of me, if I hold it right in front of me, I lose face tracking. I have a coffee frappe from McDonald's. And I kind of realized that my fridge in the office might actually be down too cold because this thing was like very watery. And I put it in the fridge so I could lay down before stream, and I got up and now it's all frozen. Wait. Oh, the game isn't appearing. Right, because I changed it for... No, Persona 5 Phantom X. There we go. So I did try out, as you know, Persona 5 Phantom X for 2 different streams. I wasn't really gelling with it as a streamable game. I hopped on there a bit yesterday and I kind of realized the game, like right as where I stopped is right where the combat sessions start. But even then, it's like, It's the same issue as Pokemon Sword and Shield, where you take a few steps, a lot of cutscene and a lot of talking. And you take a couple more steps, a lot of cutscenes. And I'm like, come on, I just want to play. And like going 6 hours into the game to unlock the gacha side of things it's just way too long. So yeah, it's definitely an offline game for me. Right, so how many hydrates do I have to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 steps. Hydrate number 1. Number 2. 3. 4. Oh, that's cold. Whew. Yes, I mentioned a Chansey. Wrong button. This Chansey. I got a level 26 female Chansey. I have taught it its moves over on Fire Red Leaf Green, using like TMs and then move to them. But got Natural Cure, so it heals upon switching out. It's bold. Well, like Natural Cure is going to be really good because that way if it gets frozen, we swap it out. It's no longer frozen. If it's paralyzed, no longer paralyzed. All that stuff. Bold is apparently the best nature. I looked up a thing on how to build a Chansey and they said bold. But we've given it Toxic so we can poison the enemies and, you know, slowly. Defense plus attack minus. Okay, so that is really good for this because, yeah, we can slowly poison them to death using Toxic. Soft boiled, we recover up to half of our HP. Very spammable. Seismic Toss inflicts damage identical to the use level, so just 50 damage. And Substitute. We sacrifice a quarter of our HP, and then we can recover it as a soft boiled. So, you know, we can stall out a lot with this as long as they are special attackers, because as we can see here, Chansey has 7 defense. Yeah, if it's a physical attacker, it's dead. So we just gotta know which ones. Yes, gonna go for Blissey? Yeah, 100%. So the strategy thing that I've read online is we need a Blissey and we need a Salamence. Now we did nickname this one Lucky. Unfortunately, we need an Adamant nature one. So we're gonna have to breed Lucky quite a bit. Still pretty jet lagged, but hope you and your boy peeps have fun. All good, Clampop. I appreciate the lurk. Again, welcome back to Australia. I hope the temperature change isn't too much. I hope you can settle all in. I look forward to your streams again. Advent is attack up. Okay, I know that's meant to be special attack down, but that's kind of funny that it's like star K. I don't know if you put that in as a star yourself, or if for some reason it got something made it censor. I don't really know. But so if I alt tab quickly. No, I may have accidentally closed it. Yes, I did. All right, give me a moment. Why would I close that one? But basically, I've got a tab over here that where it's the Battle Frontier teams people have used and what it could do. apparently this team of a Raikou, Salamence, and Blissey lasted 191 battles. But the Salamence that they chose is meant to have Intimidate and is adamant, knowing Earthquake, Aerial Ace, Brick Break, and Rock Slide. So surprisingly, it doesn't know a Dragon type move, but I guess it's because Dragon's a special attack, not physical. What I think. Oh, right, it would think it's a link. Right. Because I was looking going, does it think it's a slow? I was like, no, it would have just asked, hey, do you want to stop this? But no, I think, yeah, the sp.apk, it'd be like, oh, yeah, that's definitely a link. I don't know, so Salmon only gets Intimidating Gen 3. And, like, this person gave it a choice band, which I think is speed up. So their entire thing is swapping. But they also go, oh, you want hidden power ice. I think my Raikou is a hidden power ground. I obviously cannot do the exact same strategy with the Raikou. But we're not going for 191 wins, we're going for 58. Where is my game? There's my game. But we do not worry about that just yet. Because we got contest! I'm actually wiggling my butt in my chair. It's sliding me away. Ben is plus 50%. Oh, attack! I thought it was the speed one. Yeah, I can see why that would be good, because you're not using any setup moves. Wait, no, we want it tough. Hidden power is hard to work with. You have to do a lot of RNG manipulation with a shiny with HP Ice. Yeah, like that's the thing is like I remember people saying like, do you want grass or ice? And I just had to take what I could get. Because the area to get this Raikou, it had the area is noisy, as they called it. So every frame, it's anywhere between, I think it was like 4 to 13 frame advancement. So that Hitmonlee, a Mightyena, a Lairon. Okay, I remember Mightyena was a pain to deal with. That one has good speed, and it can outspeed a lot with that boost. Yeah, so I'll just have to hope Barwon has decent IVs. I'm not IV breeding him in this. I also looked up. Actually, hang on. I gotta do one thing. Oh, wrong button. Gotta do one quick thing. Just so I'm not tempted to use it. I won't pay. Alright, input. We are going down to hotkeys. Fast forward toggle. We're deleting it. Putting it onto V. So, as I was playing through Fire Red, I was using the speed up button so that way I could beat it a lot quicker. I looked up the rules for Master Ribbon, and it's apparently frowned upon to use the speed up tool because it's meant to be the length of the grind is meant to be what matters for it as well. So I don't want to break the rules. I kind of did in Colosseum for the 100 battles. That's because, again, I'm streaming it and I didn't want to spend several days on it. We'll start off with a Shockwave. Trying to startle me by focusing. Oh, what a jerk. Suddenly, I don't like this Hitmonlee. I am gonna try to mess up the Hitmonlee whenever I can. I feel sorry for the Mariana, but the only move I can really use right now is Bite. So yeah, the plan will be just Salamence and Blissey. I feel sorry for the Mariana, it's about to lose most of those points it just got. Oh, they use Harden first. Oh my goodness, that is the most points I've ever seen a person get. Never mind, I know, like... Oh my goodness. The best move I can use is Hidden Power. Alright, this is good. Next turn, we are ruining things for Lairon. Because yeah, like, we are getting very little points. I can only get the 3. It's gonna do its combo again. There's a chance Mariana's gonna get the big bonus. So we can remove 6 hearts from Lairon. Again, it's the best we can do. Yeah, I think we've actually lost. You know what? I know we're gonna lose 1 heart in total, but we just gotta go for it. Call everyone up and doping. Like, it's gotten the big crowd pleaser twice. Go on, to the focus. Let's just revenging. Oh man, I was hoping they would have tried their setup move so that way Leiron could have lost some of those hearts. Then I lose too. Man, that was bad. Got 3 hearts. Leiron got max heart. Oh yeah, we've definitely lost to Leiron. It's got more points overall. I mean, good show to Leiron, or to Lan. That is just impressive. I am willing to come second to that one. Like, you know what? I'm gonna say this. Generation 10 better bring back competitions like this. Or contests. If I see that Leiron, ooh, I'm gonna be mad. Ah, my helmet. Why are you breaking my helmet? Alright, there's a Ninjask. Didn't seem very cool. Survivor, I remember that being a crowd pleaser. Choke'em. Why would you name your Pokemon Choke'em? Like the worst name possible. Because Machoke. Yeah, but still. I don't want to see Choke'em. It has the crowd's attention, which means no one else can make the bar go up. No! We lose a random amount of hearts. Everyone in the crowd's like, oh man, I heard there was a really cool lay run last time. What are we gonna get this time? We got ones that would rather focus on attacking each other. Like, look at that! Trying to take me down. Trying to get lower on the board so I can use Bite and ruin it for others. Again, the startling move. again! Ah, that was me. I lost 5 points, but no one else. Boo. Arr. Two of them are gonna lose so many points. I mean, not really. Or maybe they will. Vipes might get the audience boost here. Chokum's going down. He deserves it. Oh, at the start again. Oh, I can't use bite. You know what? I'm gonna calm mind. What? He's trying to unnerve us. Okay, Chokum's about to get the points. Oh. I mean, I kind of now realize Chokum's not going to use something that's going to disrupt us because he's going to go for like Mega Punch or Mega Kick or something. And he got a combo move. Right, he's about to max out. Oh, almost. Oh, that's kind of its triple star again, Suba. I am guessing you clipped something. Come on, Vibes. Come on, Ninas. We gotta take down Chokum. No, it's not trying to. Disappointment. I mean, I'm still trying to take him down. Oh, that's like in my eye. See, Ninas knows what's up. Where's in my server? Alright, let's... Chokum managed to stand out for just a little bit. And my immediate response was, alright, let's bully him. Everyone got at most 1 heart. Round 2. It's so mean. The second highest rank. Oh, my eyes. I'm actually tearing up a little. We focus more on tearing each other down than building ourselves up. Imagine paying with tickets. Build pro contest where all the monsters throwing banana peels and jump scaring each other. Like, it's more an actual battle at that point than a contest. Oh, alright, let me go to the Discord. Lord server. Find. Alright, so it has a clip that just says, I have no words. Yeah, it's where Jokum got fully bullied. And it just kept getting bullied. You gotta go in about 2 hours. 2 hours is quite a way. It's away, but where are you off to, Suba? If you don't mind me asking. Right, time for master rank. I hope we get a similar group like that. This is my drink. Big plans? Oh, I'm excited to see you. Evil hee hee? Oh no. Well, I hope you got evil plans. Well, big plans go well. Rados. Alright, he got 2 hearts. 2 hearts for Utan. Not very tough looking. 4 hearts for Wabbit. Seven for us. If everyone spends all their time throwing at each other, they'll forget who already won. Pretty much. Like, we just need them all to stay as low as possible, and we win. Alright, we'll start off with our usual Shockwave. Wobbit has Destiny Bond, which I believe it'll means it gets a ton of points, but it can't do anything afterwards for the rest of the game. If we're lucky. No, it's stealing itself. Alright, we're looking at a big combo coming. I like how Rain Dance is a tough move. Like, yeah, Rain! Oh, Utan, why? Oh. What does the circle mean? So the circle means that when they try to disrupt you, it won't work, but only once will it not work. And it has to be in that set. So right now, my best bet is Calm Mind so that I can get that, so they can't disrupt me. And if I'm pushed to the bottom, that means I can use Bite. So the Wobbuffet is calming itself as well. So that way it can't be disrupted. So if both Utan and Rados do something, then we are going to lose points. But if only one does it, we fine. Oh, it comboed. That is fine for me. Because now's when I can start using Bite. Rados is going to lose points because... Well, actually no, it's going to be in the middle. Actually no, Utan might use Psychic again, which means Rados is going to lose points. Like, oh, Psychic, eh? I'm pretty sure it was a beauty move. Then I bite him. Yay! It turns the tough a little bit. It really is. Well, if I can't use make an appeal after this, but... Oh no! No, this is probably good. Actually, no, I want to use Shockwave to get a lot of points. Alright, Hidden Power just so we get that extra 1 heart. X card. So the X card is if you use Destiny Bond, Explosion, Self-Destruct, all those sorts of moves, what it means is that you can't participate anymore. That was your final go. So Wobbuffet just took big points, but is dead. Normally, if you are going to use that move, you want to use it on the 5th round for all the extra points you can. Fight. And we didn't get a crowd pleaser. Please get Rados and not me. No, wait, that just changes the turn order, doesn't it? No. Oh, right, we can't even lower the point of Wubbit. So it's just stuck there. Alright, I think we actually may have won this. We are all evenly matched in terms of heart. Yeah, Wobbit's the only one who got an additional heart. Although that means Wobbit and I are evenly matched in total points. Oh man. Oh, phew. Whew. I was actually a little worried. Because yeah, Wobbit has 1 less star than me, but 1 more heart. So I was like, oh no, maybe it got more points. Yay! Intimidating, right? We did it, chat! Congratulations! The painting of your Pokemon to commemorate your victory. Oh, it appears with so fantastic. Experimental painting better than I normally do. See? That's not what I would think a cool, or not cool, a tough painting would be. But I do like it.
For real?
It was for real. It was very beautiful. An art museum is looking for paintings. Look at that. Okay, so we go to our Pokénav. We have the cool contest ribbons, the smart contest ribbons, and the tough contest ribbons, which means the only two left. I think I closed the tab for it. Gosh darn it. Why would I close these tabs? Pokemon. Raikou Emerald Moveset. We need to do cuteness. Why would it not load up Bulbapedia in the... There we go. We need to do cuteness and beauty. Why did I click evolution data? I've learned set. Alright, so it can't learn cute or beauty moves naturally. It has to be through TM. The only two beauty moves Raikou can learn is Rain Dance and Flash. Meanwhile, for cute, we have Protect, Frustration, Return, Facade, and Rest. So, Protect, I believe, would just make sure you don't get affected. Let's see, Return. An appeal that excites the audience in any contest, but it's always just one heart. That is a little... We might have to try it without getting the bonuses then. Because we have Frustration, which I believe does the exact same thing. Rest just avoids you from being startled once. So Cute... Yeah, obviously, excitement goes up on cute moves. They're indifferent to beautiful and clever moves, while cool and tough moves makes it go down. Appeals in all might be good for crowd pleasers if you can't get anything else good. That is true. That is true. If I look back at the game, because we know he loves us as well. The hard part is hidden. Yeah, I'll get rid of hidden power. Hello, Joji. How you doing? Trying to get a move set for our Raikou for the cuteness. But it's odd because, like, Protect, it says like one heart. Can avoid being startled by others, but why would I choose that? Unless that is a multi-stage part? Difficult. Well, let's go with this. You're good? Gonna chill and nap after this. Ooh. Hope you enjoy your chill and nap. Oh. Enter. Normal rank. Cuteness. Our Raikou is going to be Kawaii Desu. Kawaii. Oh, Bulby. How adorable. I like Bulby. Oh, Raikou. Birdly. Oh, I like Delibird. Bellady. Magic Apex Predator line, Raikou goes, oh, what? Yeah, like, if he just nuzzles up, he's like, you're like, oh, that's cute. You know, like, because he's like a lion dog. And, you know, dogs do that thing where, like, they put their head on, like, the armrest of a chair, and they look up at you with those eyes, and you just get, like, a little white sliver at the bottom. Like, it looks very cute. If Raikou did that, you'd be like, oh, cutest thing. A Santa Wilds reference. Alright, well, here's the question. If for some reason there was a Pokemon style Monster Hunter game, which would never happen, what Pokemon would you want to hunt down? Because now that you've said, like, Raikou as an Apex Predator, I can actually see massive Raikou and Entei, maybe Suicune. Yeah, similar size to Zynoga that you have to fight. Oh, damn it, goes to Raikou. I know Shockwave, cool moves aren't really for cute competitions, but it's 6 points right off the get-go. I mean, I'd like to see Aggron in that situation. Like, imagine a more high-detailed Aggron. It's like, Rawr. Oh. Bellady, thank you. You made them nervous. They can't perform yet. You, Lugia, Ho-Oh, Kyurem, Dialga, and Palkia. Yeah, those would be some pretty good ones. Like, legendaries and pseudo-legendaries would definitely be good ones. Like, instead of the usual herbivores that just roam around and do whatever they do. It's like a whole... Like, you get Tauros and Miltanks and whatnot just roaming around. They can attack for meat. Aww. Bulby, you better not go first. Yeah! Axton, this is where we get it. Return! One. Gyarados. I could see Claydol being a static raid boss. You know, must have. Oh. But yeah, I can definitely see it like a giant entity. Done. I'm gonna snooze the ads because we had an ad starting in like 40 seconds. And then once this competition's over, I'll manually run the ad. They're picking on Birdly so much. The huge ominous presence that sees all on the battlefield. And like, not even just that, like, I mean, I'm kind of thinking like Probopass, how it has like the little tiny things around it, but like, this thing would be so massive you would be able to climb it. I mean, what was it, like Zora Magdaros, I think it was, from Worlds? The giant one you actually had to climb over? Imagine that scale of Claydol, and then you have to attack various bits and pieces of it to weaken it. Imagine having to put Probopass mustaches. Oh no, I'm first. Big Disco Slam. I'm like, it would be cool because like in Wilds, they did have it where it's like the apex predators are all about doing, like, controlling the weather phenomena. And you could definitely do that with the Pokemon, like, you could even have the, I think they call it like the Terrian forms of Tornado, like Tornadus, Landorus, Thundurus. Have them as monsters. Ah, Balletti, congrats. Oh, we're all out of appeal time. They got a little bit better than me. I don't know, Regigigas, like... I mean, again, we had Zora Magdaros be this large hulking thing. I mean, I just imagined that with Regigigas. It's like, it's a mount that just travels. But then throw in like the noises it makes in the movies. Yay! We won the stage 1 Uwu. I mean, you all know the Reggie sounds, right? I mean, the ad's starting soon, but I can probably... Does this one have Regigigas in the video? Technically, yes. So if I go to where is, I think it's browser? No. Play notepad. That is very, very big. So like in the anime, I am moving some connection. Like these are the Reggies, and capture audio is on. All right. Which is the computer? Like, it's the fact that. Wait, hang on. Up here. It's got computer sounds. Now imagine these echoing throughout the world, and like in the Hooper movie, I think it was. It's less computery, but still computery. Very poor quality, but like... Imagine, if you will, this being a hulking beast traveling, and you hear it echo through the world. By the way, an ad's about to start. If you can't add thing watching that, go get yourself like to eat, drink, stretch, button, all the good stuff you may need. I'll be right here waiting for you to get back. Need more Regigears noise? We do. Horizons, they better add in more Regis, and they better dub it to be that. I just don't want a basic Regirock, Regidrago, Regieleki. No, give us more robotic. I love it. That's computery, but still computery. I mean, it is a thing. Regigears actually said its name. I mean, Regice. I believe it actually said in the movie Regice, even though its name is Regice. So, which is it, Pokemon? Regice or Regice? Your move. Yu-Gi-Oh! Time to duel. I pressed my ad break button anyway. Bam, 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 bam. Do you think Raikou has toe beans? How does it feel to get a boulder launched at you at last on Health Stream? Why would you throw a boulder at me? But you can also throw a boulder at a boulder. I throw a boulder at a boulder. So excited the fact I got a shiny Whisper! I forgot how many of these we had actually hatched. Has her catfish-shaped boulder. Why the violence? Clamped! Ow, I bit my lip. Ow. Ow. Oh, I love Spinda. You know, if you get a shiny Spinda, there's a chance no one else in the world has that shiny Spinda. And that it's a one-of-a-kind configuration. Sorry. Gotta show off something. I forgot to show it off before when the stream started about the Chansey. I forgot that Solrock's name was Drugs. Out of everything, it's just drugs. Oh, I love it. Oh, my eyes. They're watering so much till I start to laugh. Alright, we are back from the ads. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I'll do the hydrate now. Hydrate him. So I was going to show off one last thing about the Chansey. Because the entire run of me playing Fire Red off stream was just to get Chansey. The original trainer is Chenji. Which is the Chansey Edgy. So, we had another edgy family member. I thought I'd best show that off. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. We want super rank cuteness. Because Raikou is super cute. A competition. Boboch. Not that cute. Hidlook. Pretty sure I saw him in the coolness competition. Spinning. It's Raikou.
Cozebox says I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go when I wake up. I'm grabbing my phone. I want to catch them all. I want to play Pokemon all day long. All day long I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. Pokemon. Whoa. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go.
I play Pokemon Go every day. I find it weird that that kid shows himself as if he's driving. Like, I don't know why that's the funniest part. My brain would not remember that entire song because I was talking to someone the other night. I think it's Johnny Knoxville. He had a movie called The Ringer, in which in it he pretends to be disabled to join the Special Olympics. And like his roommate, I forget the name of the band, but it's a band in which a special needs band, and it's an actual band that exists. It is amazing. But there's a song they play in the movie because they actually had the band appear. And, like, one of the things you should also know about it is all the actors for the Special Olympics in the movie, they actually didn't want to offend people, so they went, look, casting call out to like those with various disabilities to appear in the movie, and like Johnny Knoxville is the only one who's actually pretending. But the entire point of the movie is he's trying to do it, but like everyone else there kind of knows, like, yeah, you're faking it, sort of thing. But like, there's a song that they sing, and it's about like, oh, it's called like I See Pretty Girls Everywhere I Go. And when my brain starts to think of the Pokemon Go song, it then transitions into that, because they start listing where they see the quote-unquote pretty girls in the song. And so I hear like I play Pokemon Go every day, and then my brain starts listing things in the other song. And it's just very odd. Welcome on in, Cozebox. That was a bit of a tangent. Hope you're doing well. James has a fortune cookie. There are no limitations to the mind, except those we acknowledge. That is true. If we... Only the limitations that we put ourselves will stop us. Aw, coolness didn't go well. That's okay. Let's see what kind of move sets we're looking at. So water sport. 4 points, and it's a setup. Alright, attract. So messes up whoever comes after Elekid. $50-50. Had dire problem. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon. Used to use Enelrith in cute contests. Mudsport plus water gun was a combo. Ah. Probably a good combo then. Like, I don't really use the combos. I know in Beauty, I'm gonna actually use Rain Dance and then Thunderbolt. Because I think Rain Dance and Thunderbolt's a combo. That's it, I'm gonna have to go out and get another Thunderbolt. I don't think I got my blanket. Eh. Could be the heat wave causing it. And one in the UK. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see, like, shifts in temperature, and at the same time there's a full moon coming up. As much as people are like, no, that's superstitious gobbledygook, blah blah blah, you know. Most people just believe it. There are circumstances where you'll notice a full moon does affect us. For starters, if you ever work in a nursing home, especially around the dementia area, the full moon, some reason, causes the residents to just act out. For about 48 hours, they act out around the full moon. Even if they don't understand the full moon happening, like, they suddenly get worse. Or more hyperactive in a sense. Like, it is very weird. Heatwave is a pain? Absolutely is. Wait. Spinning has an X. Did Spinning use a move that knocked it out? I didn't see what it used. Unless you sound like Hyper Me. Didn't see either. Like, I was too busy chatting. Oh, a point. You know what? Okay, so it must use Hyper Beam. This is purely to disrupt Boboch. It's gained too many points, and I do not like this. It tells us something you ate because most of us just went. Yeah, like as I said, like it's likely just it could just be weather. I do hope you feel better soon though. I just realized I got negative points. No! Oh man, I did terrible. This is worse than Choke'em. No! I thought that was the 5th round. Oh, I've lost points again. Kidlet got 2 points. At least Bobosh didn't get as many points. We should still win because this is the 2nd tournament. Because yeah, like we got all these stars. Round 1 carries. Very much so. Like, it's now onwards that it's going to get worse. Acknowledge with vegetable, you're gonna get. Oh, you got. You make with food? Food. I feel both hungry and sleepy. Barbosh combo would have been insane if it was mastering. Oh, 100%. Like, we gotta look out for Barbosh in the last round. I think Hocken Pack with stars. Like, yeah, we're gonna see it soon again. Lombe. Turtle. Carbon. Cuban. I mean, we're still doing our usual combo of starting off with Shockwave. It's 6 points. We're a fool not to use. Oh, you ain't your growl? Your growly boy? And wow. Alright, Sirtle is now protected. For 1 turn. Oh, another little Growl. So Growl works best when you go last. Okay, so do we think it's going to use another cute move? I say yes. Bone Meringue. No, it was tough. Cuban, you've ruined it for me. I'm gonna get so many points. It's trying to ruin Sirtle. Oh, Sirtle's fine. Sirtle might get the points. Another going last booster. Time to ruin it. No! It's not going to be affected now. My plan, my plan. Wait, my plan! Wait, withdrawal protects you from all. It doesn't matter how many times. Oh, Lombe. I'm in last. I don't have anything good when I'm down this low. You know what? Let's try a return and hope they all use cute moves. I think Cuban is going to mess it up for me. Oh, the attract's gonna mess it up. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, Cuban. You can do it. Use something cute. Oh, that's tough. It ruined me. Lombe is gonna get it. Alright. Fine. Trying to bridge the gap between me and Lomba. Tough competition. Oh, it really is. Yes, Kuban. Disrupt the Lomba. Oh, I only got rid of one. Boo! Sirtle isn't affected. Lombe loses 3. Kuban loses 3. Man, look at that point difference. The master rank is gonna be so difficult. I am not prepared. Alright, Sirtle is gonna be the big competition. Oh, Lombe still is. Do I have enough to get 3 hearts to get to the win? I don't think I do. I did! Oh, thank goodness. Round 1 carry. I am not going to clear master rank. Oh. That clap, like. Ah. Interesting new games coming to PlayStation Plus this month for the high tiers is Cyberpunk and Planet Zoo. I thought they were getting rid of the monthly games. Unless they're trying to go out on a bang. And Cyberpunk's always fun. Alright, here we go. Master ranking cuteness. We might lose here. Utan. Only one heart. But Utan did good combos last time. Blossom. Never seen it before, but it might do well. Dovies. Only 3. What does Australia-shaped boulder? I was about to ask, but what does Australia-shaped boulder even look like? Look like Australia. We call it a scam, my friend. PS4 losing some features, but not getting rid of the system. No, because I thought they announced that they weren't doing the monthly games for PlayStation Plus. Like, I thought that entire system was getting cancelled because Xbox isn't doing it anymore. And they have enough features of like the free games or something. And I'll have to look it up again, but like it's been a bit since I've read it. I remember seeing it and being like, oh, I might just cancel the PlayStation Plus then. What? Trying to startle me? What did I do to you, Blossom? I'm going after Blossom from here on out. PlayStation Plus is disappearing. However, Sony's calling back and offering a PS4 games as a key benefit of the service starting in January 2020, which means that PS Plus will continue the addition of new PS4 games, so the monthly essential games will be reduced. With the focus on PS5 titles, PS4 games will still be available in the premium tier. And the selection will change. Okay, so that's what I was saying, is like, I don't think Plus will be going away, but I think it's like the free monthly games might. At least to a degree. Goodness, Utan's the only one who got a point. And Utan's about to use Psychic, or sorry, not say Future Sight, and get even more points. I don't think Future Sight was cute. Which means if I use a cute move, it's just giving a point to Blossom. Run startled me, that was so mean. You're talking about the PS4 and PS5 will continue to have monthly games. Okay. I thought it was a game rid of it for both, but... Poor Blossom. Got nervous. Won't perform now. Alright, I chose right, because they're all watching Utan now. You know what? Calm mind, because Blossom's going to try to use Sweet Scent or something again. Also, it does do something. It's screwing up the order. This is on turn 5, it never showed us. Take that, Utan. You lost a point. Go on, Blossom. Disrupt everyone. I believe you will do it. I believe! Every generation has an end day. In 10 years' time, PS5 will stop. Or PS Pass. Oh yeah, like, it was just more or less, I thought they were getting rid of the free monthly games. But like the online benefits and whatnot would still be going. That's all. I do believe, yeah. I do police. Yeah! Oh. Alright. Randomized position. Where do we go? Bottom! I can't get the applause from here. You know, I'm gonna buy it. I heard it was not from Sony, it was a scam. I mean, it was from what people were sharing everywhere. But, you know, everyone would have messed up. Whatchamacallits. One person gets the news wrong and then they're gonna share the incorrect news. No, I became nervous. I didn't get to ruin it. Oh, Blossom, please ruin it for lovies. Thank you, Blossom. I read the same article and had to put everyone right to say it was just peaceful. That's good. Shockwave. I'm not actually doing well. I need the points. Ah, that was cool. But we're in a cute uwu competition. Why would you do that, Utan? That's just mean. I needed that 1 point. Tried to dazzle the others, but messed up. Scammers was suggesting the same thing when the PS3 and that everything was ending. Rule number 1, only take information from Sony. Fair point. We may have still done well. We were very close to that final last bit. Yeah, it's only got 1 additional heart, but we got 2 additional stars. I think we won. Yes! Take that, Lovins! Yeah! Haiku is the cutest! Rawr, it's like the Entei movie. But instead of Papa, it's cute. Like you think I'm cute, do? Achievements so kawaii. You think I'm cute, do you? Then I am cute. Rawr. I didn't get enough overall. I didn't get a painting. Oh. But I did get it. Alright, so Alt Tab, go over here. That's the wrong tab. Over here. Where's my mouse gone? There it is. Alright, so Rain Dance. It's actually a tough move. What was Beauty? No, Beauty is Flash and Sunny Day. So Beauty, they don't like tough and clever. They're like cool and cute. Or they're indifferent to them. Rain Dance for a competition. I was really hoping that this would actually tell you Rain Dance can be used as the first of a contest combination, causing Bubble, Bubble Beam, Clamp, Crab Hammer, Dive, Hydro Cannon, Hydro Pump, Muddy Water, Octazooka, Surf, Thunder, Water Gun, Water Pulse, Water Sport, Water Spout, Waterfall, Weather Ball, Whirlpool, and Withdraw to score double the normal appeal if used the next turn. So only Thunder gets a boost. Post another clip. Click. It was me saying the uwus, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, so we need to make Raikou the most beautiful. What does Flash do? Because it gives 3 hearts and it did something for the contest. Shifts the judge's attention from others. So I'm guessing that just means that if... No, would it be the crowd would be focusing on B? I'm guessing like they can't do a double move. But Rain Dance and Thunder are both beauty move. Or not beauty, a tough move. So it has Sunny Day, which then goes on to, Blast Burn, Blaze Kick, Amber, Eruption, Fire Blast, Fire Punch, Fire Spin, Flame Wheel, Flamethrower, Heat Wave, Moonlight, Morning Sun, Overheat, Sacred Fire, Solar Beam, Synthesis, Weather Ball, Will-O-Wisp. All those moves that we cannot use. So there is actually a chance that our best bet is to just use our current configuration. Question, why Raikou over other Pokemon? So, the reason why we chose Raikou, let me quickly... part of the Master Ribbon Challenge is you need every ribbon possible on a Pokemon. Starting from Gen 3 when the ribbons were added, and you take it through every single generation. In both XD Gala Darkness and Pokemon Colosseum, if you have a Shadow Pokemon, the one you capture from another trainer, it'll get a special ribbon on it. Which is ... this ribbon. I forget its name, but it's a ribbon awarded for clearing all challenges, as it says, but it's actually just for purifying a Shadow Pokemon. There's only a certain amount of Shadow Pokemon that you can get. Ever since Sword and Shield, they've done the Dex cut where you can't have a Pokemon in every single game, which really does suck. Now, unfortunately, I also want a shiny Pokemon for this. Raikou can go to every single game with the exception of Legends Arceus, or Arceus, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Did you get to my time veteran? Oh, I didn't see that last one about... I saw the word scammers, and my brain's like, no, I've read the line about scammers. I'll get to it in a second. Apologies. So Legends Arceus or Arceus doesn't have Raikou in it, so it has the only ribbon Raikou cannot get. But Raikou can get most other ribbons. By the time I realized that Gale of Darkness couldn't have Shiny Shadow Pokemon, the only legendary left was Raikou. If I could have gotten a shiny Pokemon in Gale of Darkness, I was actually going to go for Rhydon, who is currently the only Pokemon to appear in every single game that is a Shadow Pokemon as well. He is quite literally the only Pokemon that can be, like, do the Master Ribbon challenge properly. But he can't be shiny. So that's kind of why I chose Raikou, is because kind of cool. If I ever choose to do this again, I will definitely do Rhydon, just so I get that extra one ribbon, which is transfer it to the Legends Arceus game to take a photo of it. The Cosmox before said it's a bit like how scammers are saying the PS6 will start next year, but Sony boss hinted and confirmed there'll probably be Christmas 2028. I feel like it isn't as much scammers that would say that. It's more people who... I think they're more or less clickbaiting. They want the ad revenue. And so by saying, oh, we know when it's going to come out, you're going to click it, scroll through dozens of ads. But either way, it is still shady. My information just came directly from people sharing an article on Twitter and giving that quick rundown of, oh, this is the thing. It is babbity boobity bop. And I just kind of went, oh, well, that's disappointing. I think I was talking to someone else and they mentioned it. But yeah, I should really do my own research. Because... well, better to do your own research than to rely on others. Just give me a quick second. Actually, no, I won't be able to grab it. I don't use that. What's this? Just something caught in my controller I'm using. And I'm trying to get it out. That you should notice. Alright, so time to prove Raikou is the prettiest. I believe it was Generation 6, so X and Y. When your Pokemon is transferred to it, all of these ribbons that I'm currently getting are actually shortened into a single ribbon. But there's two variations. There's a regular ribbon that'll just say, oh, you've gotten like 1, 2, 3, blah, blah, blah ribbons from these competitions. And there's a golden one for if you got every single one. Oh, this is the prettiest. I appreciate it. I actually need to have a shave. My nephew, who comes by once or twice a week, he likes to hide things on us, and he hid my beard trimmer. And I think I know where he put it now. And what all I do is the super move. Fuka gave me Persona 3 Reload. The countdown to a attack. I was saying before, Cosbox, I'm a little disappointed with the Persona 5 Phantom X. Like, it is... It's definitely not what I was expecting. But I don't think it was a proper Atlas-made game. Like, well, Atlas has something to do with it. I don't think they were, like, the main. 30% online game. Yeah, but... I just mean, like, the story of it being, like, step, step. Oop. Character's gonna talk. Step, step. Character's gonna talk. Put it in my helmet? Wait, what do you mean by put it in my helmet? What? I may have missed something now. Most online games are worse than the actual series, even ESO is kind of bad. I didn't mind Elder Scrolls Online when I first played it. Like, it's different. But I didn't think it was that bad. However, what I hate about it is dungeons. Because, as an example for it, they released an expansion because you only had, like, a part of Skyrim in Elder Scrolls Online. They're like, oh yeah, Skyrim was cut up into these sections. And they did an update that added in the second 30% of Skyrim. And the entire story was about vampires. And I'm like, oh wow, this is gonna be so cool. Minor spoilers for the story, but the story of the vampires in the expansion concludes with, we got to the castle. We were able to fight them off, but oh, the head vampire got away. You're like, wow, okay. So well, how does this continue? Well, they do more updates that you may have to pay for, in which they add in basically dungeons, and the dungeons tell the story of you chasing after this vampire. And I think it's like 3 dungeons and then you finish the story. But if you're there to see the story, well, good luck, because your team members ran off without you. Beard Trimmy. Oh no, he didn't put my helmet. He hid it on us. Like, he hides things. I think I know where he hid my beard trimmer. I think he's put it... Like, in the bathroom, under the sink, we have a few spare towels. More for the case of... if we go to have a shower and realize, oh, we forgot to grab a spare, like a fresh towel, well, there's fresh towels in the bathroom that we can use. And I think he's may have hidden it underneath the towel. Let me rephrase it. I think it's bad, but the dungeons get a bit boring. Yeah, like I haven't been able to do any of the dungeon. Alright, do I attempt to use return? If it, I mean, it's gonna excite no matter what. But it depends on if Waggle uses it or not. I think Waggle is going to be using Rain Dance again, which is a tough move. It's going to lose a point. You know what? I'm going to use Bite. Yeah, they absolutely did. It went very well. I wonder how you can have your appeal do very well. When's talk show part 3 gonna be? No clue. You're villainous again? Let's go do that healthy hydrate. My drink's empty, so I've gotta go get a fresh drink. Dead Sun Prime! Right when I was about to grab my drink! Welcome on in, Raiders! How was your stream? You're playing some Peak again?
Deadson Prime just subscribed. Brought
Thank you for
some
the sub.
friends.
Thank you for the sub, Dead Son. Welcome on in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Temporal Nix. I'm a superhero themed VTuber station in Australia. Currently doing a Master Ribbon challenge in Pokemon here, in which I need to get every ribbon possible on a single Pokemon. So I'm currently doing all the contests. After we finish... Man, I'm gonna do real bad. Once I finish doing the contest, I need to get a team prepared for the Battle Tower again.
Looks like we have another follower. Welcome to the channel.
Clever Links! Thank you so much for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Welcome on in. I can't remember what move I chose. I hope I chose Return. Please tell me I chose Return. But yes, Clever Links, you... I did! Yes! Now that you got, like, now that you followed, you have some channel points, you can actually use... you can actually use those points to change my headgear. I've got different headgear that I've made, as well as different holiday one, and Sonic one. Or you can change my colors, which will actually change most of my helmets. Yes, welcome on in. Did you climb the peak, Dead Son? Oh, poor little Waggle. First, if anyone needs to raid and run, I completely understand. You need to take care of yourself: food, water, sleep, bathroom, exercise, all the things you may need. But if you want to hang around, it's also greatly free. You died trying to save your friend from lava. Ah, sorry to hear that. I do want to play more Peak because it is very fun. Alright, now that that final round is done, I believe there's... I got actually manually press next. Now they're adding something new. I did hear that adding a new configuration. That's to further welcome everyone in. Welcome on in. Thank you again for the raid. I got a little Dead Sun plush on my shelf. It's actually a little bit hidden right there. I do some 3D modeling as well, similar to Dead Sun, except mine's a lot more simplistic. I need to learn a lot more, and I am sure, very certain that I will get there. I'm planning to do a lot more with this scene, but I need to update this backdrop because I've got a bookshelf with all the games I've finished on stream. I haven't updated in a while, and I've got a couple more Sippy plush that need to be added in around the room. I'm going to be doing some new Sippy plush bodies soon, and then I can do like wave 2. But again, thank you for that raid. Very cool of you. And they're apparently adding in either a randomized section. Yeah, I've definitely won this. Just round 1 carries. Yeah, because they said they were going to add in a new section, and I was curious about what they meant by it. Like, is it similar to how they go, you know, the shore, the forest, the ice, the lava? Is it going to be the way I thought the game would be from the get-go, in which it's randomized which ones you go to next? So, like, some days the forest will be second, other days ice will be second. But, you know, that all remains to be seen. Sorry, I just got distracted. I bought myself some Coke cans, like, because I just want some cola. And they've got, like, the names on the side of it. But instead of being like, oh, share a Coke with Jessica or Benjamin, it's got nicknames. So it's got, like, Rascal, things like that. My one here says share a Coke with Boomer. Coke. Okay. Okay, Coke. I see how it is. Insult some people with Boomer. Boomer is a nickname. Yeah, but it's things that it's meant to be like related to like family as well. And it's just funny that it's a Boomer. Like, you could annoy a lot of people with it, basically. That's I'm laughing at that. But just to show, oh, not the map. Drop a little bit more of what I have done. We've gotten 21 ribbons. So we're currently going through the beauty contest now. We've done all the cool rank, the smart rank, the tough rank, and the cute rank. I've got the ribbon for being chosen as a sketch model because we've got enough hearts at the end of a competition. A ribbon for being, or award for being a hard worker, that's our effort value one. So, maxed EVs. So we need to get the last 3 beauty ribbons. Then we need to clear floor 56 of the battle tower in both open level and level 50. So we can't actually train the Raikou anymore. And then after that we have the ribbon awarded for clearing all challenges. It's because it was a shadow Pokemon in Colosseum. And then we also did the 100 straight win commemorative ribbon, which is easier than the battle tower because you can heal between fights. And they gradually get harder as they go on, rather than everyone being the same. But a bit of the plan, I was talking about this earlier on the stream. I need to raise this Chansey that I got from my Fire Red, just so it has enough EV points everywhere we need it. And then it'll be able to be a strong Blissey. It's already got all of its moves ready. And we've got to breed a Bagon, because we need an Adamant Nature one. And then apparently this combination will allow us to reach nearly floor 200 on the battle tower if I am focusing on what I'm doing. I was running it with a Fortress and a Claydol, but unfortunately I lost on battle 32. I also got a shiny Whismur. I like Whismur. It's very cute, very adorable. Yeah, our team from when we beat the game initially. So I'm actually, on my VOD channel, I'm separating the VODs between games. What I'm doing right now is going to be appearing in the Master Ribbon set, so that way you could watch the entire Master Ribbon in one go. Whereas the Emerald Run, we had Treason, Malware, Launder, Misdemeanor, Piracy, and Smuggle. And that was our team to beat the league. Which, surprisingly, all of them are below level 50. They should not have been able to clear. Now, unfortunately, we do have ads about to start. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching an ad. It does help support the channel. If you guys like to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bathroom, all the stuff you may need, I'll be right here waiting for you all to get back. But I didn't start the next competition because I saw we had 2 minutes until the ads. I'm like, I'm going to have to wait a bit. And we also got a Latias. Latias, yay! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Clap, 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 clap. And we also had Thief Elinoon, Slaughter the Marshtomp, Extortion the Sableye, and Gorge the Gulpin. I call it the Graduate instead of Retire, because VTuber. Whoa! 20 hours in, I'm still wondering why they decided to turn enemies into blood after they died, a percent of reload. And they kind of just turn into like a pool of, well, blood or inky goo, and it's like, very odd. But I guess they go turn to something. Alright, so I'm just waiting for ad break. I'm gonna go grab my drink because right before the raid, we did get a hydrate. Down here. Okay. I'm gonna towards some. Right, with how cold it is, I did buy some Meow. Sit back down. And am going to open the box. I needs. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze now. Thankfully, I mute myself when I sneeze. Alright, we still got another minute of ads. Yep, I'm gonna play my song. Because why not? But Cleverlinks, thank you again for that follow before. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night. Yeah. I love this song. Dead Sun made this for me. Laurel, Dix is here, fighting for what's right. The show and fear. Laurel, Dix is here, fighting for what's right. Never showing fear. Too good of a song. Got my own theme song. I love it. What did they go commercial? But I just said it's a really weird choice for them to melt into the pools. Hello, Gormagala girl. How have you been? Fortune cookie. Compassion will cure more than condemnation. Kind to one another. Hope you've been well. Hey, like to the comment before, Cosplay, I was just saying that it's an odd choice they turn to like the inky pools. But I think it's something to do with Japanese folklore. Because I've seen other series do it where it's like, oh, this spiritual creature dies, it turns into like a goop pile on the ground. We need a super rank competition. Beauty. I'm with a capital K. How am I? I'm doing well. I actually need to do my hydrate. I had one right before I got raided to do. Hydrating. Alright, who are we up against? Relia. I mean, none of these are going to be an issue until we hit the next round. Champ. But it's good to recall and remember what they can do. They're so... the boops. Achoo. I mean, it happened in that Digimon. It did happen in that Digimon movie. That was just spooky. Speaking of Digimon as well, I've got one box of cards arriving soon. Once they arrive, I'm going to the hand cam stream that we got from the charity streams. So I've already gotten 2 boxes of cards, but I want to get a 3rd box. So that way we have a lot to open up in one go. I'm looking forward to it. Like, I keep looking at these boxes being like, oh, I can open these now and I'll get more for the stream. Yeah. I'm like, no, that's the trap. As soon as I do that, I am going to lose out on a lot. Wait, soft boiled is a combo move? Oh, I love the spinny Kerbo. So Dead Sun Prime has the Kerbo plush toy. I am not going to get good points. You know what? I'm going to accept I'm going to lose points. I'm going to eat a Kit Kat as well. I found, while cleaning up, I found I had 2 more cookies and cream flavored Kit Kats. And I want my Kit Kat. Soft boiled and then egg bomb. What a combination. Oh yeah, I'm going to... I don't think I'm going to be winning this one. Bliss is just too beautiful. When I play Pokemon Platinum, I'm adding a Bliss to the team. Alright, Petal Dance. This is what I was hoping for. They lose 4 points each. Relia can't do anything next turn, but it got that beauty point. I use return. It's a single point. But the crowd got going. Gonna use Calm Mind because it's the most amount of points I can get. Cham Cham and Bliss are gonna use their combo moves and get a lot of points. Relia cannot attack because of Petal Blizzard. Okay, I have... No. Relia has less points than me. I was about to say I have a choice to make. Never mind. Gonna be Bite. If we had a single applause and I was going last, I would have used Return. That way, I could have gotten the chance for the beauty. Or the applause meetup. But I'm gonna use Bite and hope that Relia is again going to try and mess them up. Oh, what a jerk. Relia! You are my one chance to mess them up further. Yeah, my entire strategy here is just keep startling. Round 1's gonna carry me. I don't have a lot of points. And poor Relia, too nervous to do anything. Did I get a ribbon, or do I fail? I mean, I got a lot more in the round 1, so I've definitely won. "100% won. There's no way their 6 hearts gonna beat mine. Although I'm curious. Okay, so let's... I might have to try this out. I think I need the MGBA, which allows you to do multiplayer, especially with the same ROM. What if I did 4-player with myself? All 4 of me joins the same room here. Our Pokemon has no Poppins, or Pokeblocks, or Macarons, or Cupcakes, or anything like that. So all their stats are at 0. And all we ever do is a move that gives us, like... Let's say we all use Calm Mind in a beauty contest in which it's not going to get the crowd excited. At the end, we will all have the same amount of points. Who wins? Alright, this is where it's going to start getting difficult. We've got 2 competitions left. We got Weelo. Shifty. Shifty doesn't seem like a beautiful Pokemon, but then again, knows Explosion. That's a beautiful move. Milkin. And finally, Haiku. Haiku is always going to be excellent because it's maxed out. Painful lump on my shoulder. As usual, we start off with Shockwave. Shockwave just gives us 6 points. There's no reason not to use it first, even though it's not going to excite the crowd. Blizzard. Okay, so it's just a standard high point move. Shifty gains a star, and it's a combo move. Shifty is going to be a strong one. I got a lot of attention. I'm gonna use Calm Mind in case they try to drain away any of my points. And because it's the most amount of points I can get. And I've ruined the applause meter for everyone else. Fence Curl. Is he gonna use Rollout next? For its combo? We're all trying to become oblivious. Try to startle the other Pokemon. Okay. So it didn't go for its combo. Interesting. I think I'm still first. Alright, Shockwave, because again, if we're coming first, Shockwave just gives us 6 points. Ilkin wants us 5. Well, 4 from Blizzard, 1 from the appeal. Or applause. Gets a second star. Wello wants to go first. I'm again going to use Calm Mind. I don't know why Wello chose to go first, because it's not doing anything. We just ruined the applause, so no one gets the beauty next turn. Oh no, now they're mine. Whoever comes last might get it. Didn't stand out much. I'm still first. I reckon Shifty is going to attempt Explosion. Like, Milkin. You're expecting something out? There it is, Explosion. best used on the last turn. I mean, it got a lot of points, but it's not going to be enough to win. And Wello is just doing its best. So the round one is going to carry us just that one. Actually, no, we got the same amount of hearts. So as long as I had one additional star, I would win. And I've got 5. So Shifty did well, but the next one... If this was Master Rank, that would have been excellent. But I'm gonna definitely struggle, because the only beauty moves Raikou can learn are terrible. Ribbon. Alright, time for what will hopefully be the final contest. If we win this, then we have to start the grind to get our Battle Tower team. Alright, Taria, 2 hearts. Rado. I remember Rados was a very heavy hitter. Wobbit wasn't really, it just kept using things like counter. And I think on the third turn used Destiny Bond. So Rados, the Gyarados, is going to be... Oh my goodness, I just realized a terrible nickname for Gyarados. Oh. One of these runs, I'm gonna have to use... I don't know what I call it. My phone had vibrated. Yeah, as if family group chat was going off. But nothing there. So I'm going to do a run in which everyone's going to have terrible new age names. Remember Gyarados, I'm going to call it the Gyatados. It's a water type, but it's dealing psychic damage right now. So it's gonna use Rain Dance and follow with Hydro Pump. And Wobbuffet's entire thing is, don't disturb me. Going for a Hyper Beam. It won't be able to attack next turn, but it's trying to deal damage to us all. I mean, Wobbuffet isn't affected. I'm going second, which sucks. I'll use Calm Mind. That way, if Rados, uses anything that might lower my stats, I'll be fine. Alright, just Hydro Pump. So it's gonna get 8 points, maybe 9. I hope I'm still below Altaria. Yes. Alright. Rhydos uses Rain Dance, so it ruins the appeal, so that's why I didn't choose Return. Like, oh. Very tough move. Come on, Altaria, use Hyper Beam. Please use Hyper Beam. Dragon Dance? I was hoping it would ruin Rhydos. And then I was gonna help ruin Rhydos. Alright, Calm Mind. Yeah, Wobbit is definitely going to end things with Destiny Bond. Get all the points it can get. Blue Star. So Blue Star means that every turn afterwards, it's going to get an additional heart from its moves. So they're setting themselves up to get more points later. I'm mainly using Calm Mind now because I'm expecting another Hyper Beam soon. And I got no other move I can really use for a lot of points. Yep, there's the Hyper Beam. So Altaria won't be able to move next turn. That's why I also chose Calm Mind, so that way I wouldn't be affected. I am last. Oh boy, this is actually a choice. So I got Bite. I can make them lose 3 hearts. Or I got Return, where if both Rhydos and Wobbit use a beautiful move, I will gain the huge applause bonus, and that will help me out more than disrupting them. But if they both don't use beauty moves, I don't gain a big bonus. And I'm looking at just... Either way, I'm looking at 1 heart, but one of them gives me a chance to get a lot of hearts, and the other one will remove 3 from that. Big gamble. It really is, like, it's... I'm thinking I just use Return. Yep, let's gamble it. Rhydos uses the beauty move of Hydro Pump. No, it was a repeated appeal, so the crowd wasn't excited. I should have used Bite. Why, Rhydos? You ruined it for me. I could have made Rhydos lose a point instead. When judging, for the most wonderful display of quality appeals. Includes all judging. Alright, did we do it? Hang on. Okay. In terms of stars, I have 2 more than both Rados and Wobbit. I know Terrier came absolute dead last. Wobbit has 3 hearts, I have 3 hearts, Rados has 4 hearts. Overall, if we combine them, I should have 1 additional point. I should win this. Round 1 carry. That enough? Yes! Take that, Rados. I should have used Bite. Make it lose 3 hearts, the cost of 1 for me. Mirror, mirror. Oh, I didn't get a painting. Was I not good enough for you? Let's see what. Kinda cool. Well, I got 3 paintings. But that now puts us at 24 ribbons. We've got the 4 for the cool contest, 4 for beauty, 4 for cute, 4 for smart, 4 for tough. The ribbon for being chosen as a sketch model, the effort value 1, the shadow, and the 100 battles. So I do believe that means all we have left are the 2 battle towers and beating the league. I could get beating the league right now because, well, Flygon and Quagsire would be enough to solo it. However, can I put you away for now? Not Dead Sun gets to be put back in his box. Same with Imposter. Mew, you get to go up here. Mew is well, basically just a HM slave. And I believe we needed Lugma. If I am not mistaken, our Ditto should still be in the PC. Oh, not the PC, the daycare. So now comes the dreaded back and forth. Also, I'm curious. Okay, so it is definitely Dot. And then Flygon can also go back. I mean, it's not actually a graduate box. It's in box 13. We still have a use for you. And now, I'm gonna mute the game. Because
Hey, thanks for following the channel. It's greatly appreciated.
okay, I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm sorry. Chili confirmed? Okay, I actually love the name Chili confirmed. It's like Chili con Con confirmed. Thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Come on. Shuffle. Loop. Put it going up a little bit. Unhealthy hydrate. Hydrating. I just gotta open up my drink. Share a Coke with a legend. Thank you. Oh, right, it's got the rod. Or something else, I don't really know. Alright, we need to breed an adamant. Bug on. Thank you for the boops. Right, I disabled the speed up button. I was like, why doesn't this R2 button work? So we, as in me, will be breeding this Bagon until we get that shine. Well, not shiny. Shiny Bagon would be nice. But no, we just want an adamant nature. What's annoying is you actually got to go all the way to the rock, because apparently it's a certain amount of steps before the game checks should an egg have spawned, and depending on how close the Pokemon are, depends how many times it's going to roll. So because they are two different species of Pokemon, both captured on the same cartridge, they don't get along at all. If one of the, or if they are the same species, it increases by 1. If they are from different cartridges, it increases as well. There we go, first egg. So the only Pokemon we have in the team at the moment is our Slugma, who is going to hut. Ah! Why I get a smack chili confirmed? I do hope you're having a good day. By the way, for all new people here, the music that plays during these grindy bits are my more favorite tracks from the games I have finished on stream. Thank you for the boops. A lot of them are going to be Persona or Atlas songs because... I've done it, old man. Give me an egg. I really want to use speed up again, but I was told no, speed up is cheat. You can't use speed up in this. Like, why? I was trying to make sure my side of the stream was letting my message. I haven't seen a message from you like that. I read to the chat again, trying to see, but that popped up as first time chat. But yeah, welcome on in. Yeah, all the music. I already said that music. Yeah, I want to use speed up, but I was told you can't use speed up in the challenge, and hatching Pokemon for this is technically a part of the challenge. It's not just the battle tower, it's forming a team for the battle tower. And I just hope we get an adamant Shelgon quickly. Because... Oh, not Shelgon, Bagon. Bacon. I would nickname him Kevin. Kevin Bacon. No, I don't care about you, Dusty. Stop calling. Alright, this one isn't Gentleman. This one is the lab, right? This is Gentle Madman. The moment I think it isn't. This song and the lab in Persona 5 sound very similar. And every time I hear the other one, I'm like, oh, it's Gentle Madman. No, it's not. And this time I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna think differently. Maybe this one is the lab. Just want to say hi and hope you have a good day and night playing Pokemon. Currently I'm playing Pokemon Emerald for the very first time. I'm at Route 102 and I'm trying to get routes, but so far no luck. Any advice for getting routes in early game? Party is level 14 Torchic, level 11 Zigzagoon, and level 3 Otad that you just caught. Unfortunately, the best advice I can give is persistence. I did the exact same thing. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. The first song was quiet. So if I go into the PC, I will show you the team that I had. So I finished the game with the Shiftry, Magneton, Amaldo, Gardevoir, Milotic, and Altaria. Gardevoir I actually got on that first route. Oh, Route 102, I think it was. As it has a 5% spawn rate for routes, and C-Dot had 1%. I believe I found C-Dot before I found routes. And unfortunately, the best advice is just persist. It's a pain, but you can do it, I believe. I believe in you. Because unfortunately, it isn't until Gen 4 that they added in a Poke Finder. Where it's like, oh, you've seen this Pokemon before? Well, just tap this button, you can find it in the wild. Banix, Bacon, and Nix. What is Banix? I know Bacon. I know Nix. Oh no, wait. It's not a comma. I thought it was 3 different entities. You were talking about Bacon and Nix. Nix, Banix. My reading retention skills are not that great. You know, without the speed up button, this is actually taking a lot longer than I'd like. Just hurry up! Oh right, it's going to take even longer because I'm trying to hatch a pseudo-legendary. Which I think has a 10,000 step counter. Like to hatch, and Slugma is halving it to 5,000, and I believe each path all the way from the left to the right I think counts as close to 200 steps. This is a lot to go through just to find an adamant Bagon. Must have some good luck Wait, right when you said C-Dot, yeah, it would come up. And a C-Dot's a 1% chance, and Ralts is 5. But I hear that C-Dot appears more often. I will say this though, C-Dot in this game, his entire line is iffy because they don't naturally learn any grass type moves. But yeah, using it was very interesting. He definitely helped me in the game. I've been noticing a lot of minor small quests ever since Figure showed up. But they added that and you just don't go up and down without doing anything anymore. Yeah, they have added a few more where it's like, oh no, X has become lost, can you find him? And like they'll usually give you a deadline where it's like, oh, you need to find them before X day. And I really enjoyed Persona. I think that the reason why Phantom X just doesn't sit right with me is because Persona 3 Reload was that good. Alright, first Bacon. Jolly. Don't want no gosh darn Jolly Bagon. Wait, does Bagon have two different abilities? In the original, you'll just go up and up and up and up without any small quests. It's nice they added. It's funny you said say, not they, but I feel like the word they fits better. But it is nice that they added in a few new stuff. Like, it gives you a reason to go back, and I think the reason they did it as well is with old Persona 3, when you had the fatigue and whatnot, you had to go back to grind a lot, whereas now you only have to go up once. And you can power level to where you want to be. So they give you a reason to go back. Yeah, I got to check. Over here, we don't need this page anymore, so let's search Bagon. Alright, looks like it always has Rockhead. And yeah, only one ability. That is good. It's going to have Intimidate when it reaches Salamence. I wouldn't call them major quest, but trying to find someone or killing a certain amount of enemies is a nice addition. It is. And it gives you that little extra something. I like what they did with the tarot cards, was like if you get a full set of tarot cards in a run, you get that bonus. Because then all of a sudden you're like, oh man, I need to get the major arcanas and need specific ones to help me out. Na 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 na. Now. Dang it, old man, give me an egg. I know egg prices are going up. Better not be stealing them and keeping them for yourself. Is it worth doing those randomly generated challenges or challenge duels when you get them? Yes. So those will tend to give you really powerful equipment, more powerful than what you would naturally find. Oh. Quirky. No, we need adamant. I want to see something. I'll take dot. Adamant. All right. Quickly, alt tab. Pokemon breeding Everstone. Yes. Okay, I need an Everstone. Could have sworn I had an Everstone in here somewhere. Or is it in my bag? So an Everstone will ensure the child is born with an optimal nature. Well, not optimal nature, but the same nature as the parent holding the Everstone. So our baby Bagon will all be adamant. I only know about them beforehand because you reviewed the game before you bought it. I think it was in DLC they added in, they changed up a little bit, but yeah, definitely be doing those doors. Well, I would actually say do one and see how well you do. And if you really struggle, see if you can change up your team in any way. Like, because each time you go into them, they're gonna have a different strategy. Well, I say a different strategy. I think there's like a couple of different configurations you can find. But they will have their own strategy on how to beat you. And will be a harder challenge, but they will give you good reward. So I definitely recommend doing it. Are the maps only generated like in the main store? No, so those mystery doors, it's quite literally a case of, oh, let's just use this gym as an example. You walk into the door. Here's the enemy. Like, it's, you walk in, you go forwards a little bit, there's a fight. They're not a challenge whatsoever, like, to do, and it's like, it's just, think of it like a mini boss. Ba bam bum ba dum. Ba da da down. Wild. Ba da ba da. I'm in my head that fast, the tracking lizard's tracking me. I don't know the words. I try to mouth along to it, but it doesn't work. Doesn't have to be like this. Don't sleep through dreams that can't come true. No more tears don't drop from your cheeks anymore. I know these words of this song, but I don't know the rest of the actual song. Alright, the last one without the Everstone is Docile. They're boss doors. Like, yeah, they're pretty much just like a boss door. Like, they'll have a mini boss, or basically like an optional mini boss. But you will get to a point where your strategy is going to be very, or your persona is going to be strong enough to just wipe them out. Or you might be like, oh yeah, I've got the urges to wipe them out very quick. And then you get a bunch of good loot. I believe there's even some loot there to get trade-in items for good weapons. Like I said, definitely do them. Oh, greatness, believe in me. Don't need to suffer from anything. Oh, my shoulder's sore. I say knowing I sleep weirdly on it. No more pretending. Ad starting soon. Deserve. The better. I thought it was greatness. Don't sleep through dreams that can't come true. No more tears, don't drop from your cheeks anymore. You want me to strive for greatness. Believe in me that you don't need to suffer from anything. I'm giggling to myself. So I'm like, I should do blind runs of games. And like, essentially a first playthrough where I don't know anything. And that's kind of how I play every game. I don't research before I go into it. But it's like, what would I do for it? Blind run. Just where the 2B blindfold. I believe we've got 3 eggs that can hatch, hopefully into adamant nature ones. As soon as the first one hatches, I'm going to take a Bagon out of daycare. You know what? That guy can keep the egg. The chance is a shiny egg. I'm not going to take it out of daycare. I would have to look up what I would need for like the EV training and try and do all the EV training. Old man just sounds like, gonna come in? Wanna hatch the egg? Of course, not a bad egg. Oh, got an ad about to start. If you do get an ad, I'll thank you now for watching. An ad does help support the channel. Go get yourself something to eat, drink, stretch, go to the bathroom, all the stuff you may need. I'm just gonna keep going left to right during the ad break, because you're not missing out on anything unless you know a shiny hatches, in which case I'm staying on the shiny screen. I don't know if I shared this, but you love Veranda Turf Town. I think you shared it, like you may have mentioned it once. But yeah, it is very nice. Very, I feel like I would want to live somewhere like that in the Pokemon world. Somewhere more natureful. and also close to like a bigger city area, like Moorville. Because, you know, if I need something from the city, it's a... Like, obviously this would be a longer trip. It wouldn't be a, oh, I'm walking 2 blocks away. I've been going back and forth for so long, and I've only hatched like 3 or 4. So bad. How do people have the patience to shiny hunt or shiny breed the shiny Bagon? I was trying to do it with Feebas, and I was using Speed Up. Oh, thank goodness. First egg. And it is adamant. Alright. The back and forth continues. Gonna get myself in a second. His nose was getting blocked, so I'd use the meow spray. Which is very odd. When first time I used it, I was like, I can't breathe. And now it's just, oh. Back and forth continues. Back and forth continues. So I got the adamant one. So I guess that means you're no longer in ad super, even though there's meant to be another 40 seconds of ads. I want to hatch all of them because I don't like having unhatched eggs. And I want to compare the stats a bit. Being level 1 or 5, it doesn't really tell us much. But we might have like, might get ones with better stats. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hope you had a nice break. That was the second Bagon. What song's next? Music. Bow, bow, bow. There, we hatched 2 of the 3 Bagon. I'm going to check out their stats and then decide which one we're going to keep. Optimally, we would actually want, I believe, a male one, which I know we already got, because our Chansey is female, I believe. Which means if we encounter someone who just wants to use Attract, we're able to swap it to someone who won't be affected. Now, this song, it is a good song. Like, Persona just has good music, and I like to extend that out to just Sega. Sega has good music. Like, I don't like throwing shade at Nintendo fans. I throw shade at Nintendo, but I believe people are free to enjoy what they want to enjoy. I never want to be that guy who's like, oh, I can't believe you're into this. Ugh, that's disgusting. No, it's like, oh, that's cool. What do you make? Like, what are you interested about it? Want to learn more? Like, as an example, I have a group chat with two of my brothers, and whenever there's like a Pokemon game announcement, they're like, oh, this looks terrible. Oh, I hate this, and like they rubbish it, and it makes me not want to share information because why would I want to share information if it's just down? But I remember, like, the new Donkey Kong game, they had, like, released a trailer thing, and it's like a young Pauline sings a song, and I saw all these people sharing on Twitter going, oh, we got a song with lyrics, this is Game of the Year, fellas, oh, so amazing. I'm like, one song with lyrics? That's Game of the Year for you? Sega games are full of lyrical songs. Sonic Frontiers had a lyrical song for every boss fight, and they were all intense. Okay, so this Bagon was a bad Bagon. It was a bad-on. Alright, now we have 3. All 3 end up being male. Hello, Rusty! Welcome on in! You're new here. Well, Rusty, you'll enjoy your stay here. We do amazing things. We play Pokemon. We play JRPGs. I'm playing a modified Final Fantasy X tomorrow, in which a certain little Psylime might now be modded into the game. You know Psylime. I have different helmets, different colors. Tickled pink, I could be green with envy, or maybe I'm just feeling blue, dabba dee, dabba die. I got different helmets. Whoa, Zephyr, whoa, Sleek, Blind Run, Sonic.
Such devastation!
Ah, James is now more heroic than villainous. How you doing, Rusty? Hope you're having a good morning. Wait, why is my mouse appearing on the screen? It's not meant to be shown. You hidden. I mean, you can't see it. No, wait, you can. It's been over here the entire time. It's not. It's meant to hide when I click on the game. Now, let me try it again. Yeah, why is my mouse not hiding? Apologize. Suba is 47% villainous, 9% hero. Oh. The mouse is the true villain. I mean, look, Bagon is staring angrily at it. It's like, grrr. Alright, so we have 3 Bagons. Wait! These 2 didn't get the nature. So, even though it's meant to be, like the Everstone's meant to pass it on, it didn't. This one's bashful, this one's serious. Okay, we got very lucky that one of them did end up being adamant. That was lucky. Okay, no clue about how its stats look. But it's got decent attack, defense, and speed, but looks. I can use a save editor to look at the actual IVs. No, wait. Chansey, you stay there for now. Have a copy and I'm ready to start the day. Ooh. What kind of copy? When I worked in the city, my thing in the morning, before I started getting the frozen Cokes, the frozen Coke was $1 and would last me till lunch. But I liked frappes. But the thing is, many stores around me didn't call them frappes, they were called iced coffee. And so I would order an iced coffee and be like, oh yeah, this one's just the drink with the ice. No, I want the blended stuff. And take off my slippers. But then I found out those were like $7. Well, again, a frozen Coke was $1. And then, yeah, I'd go in every day to work with this $1 frozen Coke that would last me from like 7 a.m. till lunch. So that's 5 hours, lunch being at 12. And I'd have like the coworkers being like, who I knew from uni who were, you know, jerks. They're like, oh, I can't believe you getting that. Oh, don't you know how you're wasting so much money on that? And I look at it and I'm like, this drink cost me $1. You guys buy a Boost juice every morning, which is $12 that you're spending. And then twice a week, you're bringing in more tea bags to put in your tea bag box to sort through it throughout the day. I'm like, I'm the one saving money. And it's like, my first day, the guy was showing up that he had bought new shoes. I was like, why? Well, not why. The why comes later. He was like, oh, I got these shoes online. And I'm like, oh, I recognize that voice. And I was walking around to the area and I'm going, yeah, it cost me like 2 months worth of pay, but yeah, it was worth it to get these shoes. That's when I was like, why? 2 months worth for a pair of shoes. And I know people go like, oh, sometimes like shoes are collector's items for some people. He was wearing them. They were just fancy shoes that he bought to wear. And I'm like, I never spend over $40 on clothing, I guess. It's a secret, boy. Oh, come on in. Keep falling asleep and playing the game of Twitch Roulette and Accent. Now you today. Well, welcome on in. I'm glad the roulette wheel landed you on me. I'm currently doing a Pokemon Mask Ribbon Challenge. My music is still playing, even though I'm not doing the breeding part anymore. I need to get big on already. You fell asleep, was on software and game dev category. If you don't mind me asking, who did you fall asleep to? I was raided by Dead Sun Prime. I know he received a couple of raids. And he may know the person you fell asleep to. Today is basic 8 o'clock coffee. A go-to coffee jumped way up in price per bag. Oh. I mean, the ugh is to the price. Any coffee is good as long as you can make it well. I need to math. It's math time. Don't worry, chat. You don't have to math. I will do the math. Okay, so to what I can see, we need to get 252 points of attack, 252 points of speed. So if I load up my handy dandy calculator, we minus 100 points. That is 152. If we use the Macho Brace, this halves it, so we need to do 76 EVs on attack. Oh, sorry. Yeah, EV battles on both attack and speed. So now I can look at Pokemon Emerald EV training. Smogon has an excellent guide if you're ever curious about it. So for attack, they suggest Poochyena on Route 101. And I believe Bulbapedia had Yeah. List of Pokemon by effort value. Yield in Gen 3. So if I sort by attack, I can basically see all the different ones, and I know for a fact, like it had mentioned Poochyena. Poochyena gives 1. We have to kill 76 Poochyena.
The real question to be asked, where have I been?
I'm a shapeshifter.
I post masquerade, hiding both face
Uh,
and mind. All free for you
In the confirm bench says, when it comes to getting shoes, I get 1 for work, 1 for lounging around the house, kind of like Hey Dudes or slides, and 1 for just going out, and then 1 pair for fancy events like a wedding or a funeral. Otherwise, you don't get shoes unless you need a new pair. That's similar to me, except I just have the 1 pair, whether it's for work or going out. Like I just get runners, I believe they're known as they just work quite well for me. My second pair of shoes, which is lounging around the house, is, I want to say, similar to Ugg boots that women wear. It's meant to be slippers, but they go up your ankles a bit because it's very cold in my office. So for newcomers, my office, I don't know if you can hear this when I talk. You hear that rattle? It is a metal box, essentially, on top of a trailer. Because where I live is technically floodland. They said, no, you cannot build anything. We found the best workaround is to put a trailer, or put a metal building thing, or prefab building, on the back of a trailer, and connect up electricity and internet and all that stuff. It works very well. It just gets so cold at night. So I've got these slippers that I can use. Last person you remember was Enhand Codes. The person that you're watching probably rated the person who rated Dead Sun. So I popped into Dead Sun's stream and he was rated by someone. I need to kill 76 Poochyena. Now, what were our moves? Rage and Bite. If I alt tab once more, go back to my thingy here, it may be able to learn Brick Break if I have it as a TM. Alright, that's gonna make this a lot. For the first item, give Macho Brace. Six Degrees of Twitch Raids is a fun game. Oh, it really is. Like, just seeing how close various streamers are, and you really don't know how close different people are. So I talked about this a while back. When I first started... No, I'm skipping the next one. It was playing the one without lyrics right afterwards. When I first started watching Twitch, I was watching someone who did a lot of Sims content. The reason why is, I believe there's a Pokemon game coming out. I started watching one guy on YouTube. So like, yeah, this guy's cool, because... Well, the reason I started watching it is because when Pokemon would come out, there would be leaks. And I didn't want leaks. So I decided I'm going to change force the algorithm to show me something else. By the way, this is a Sonic song. This is what I was talking about earlier when people were like, oh wow, Donkey Kong has one song with lyrics. Game of the year. I'm like, Sonic has stuff like this. But yeah, I was watching this one person on YouTube because they were playing Sims. I'm like, that is so far removed from what I usually watch. I'm not going to get spoilers. And then when I ran out of content from him to watch, I found out he did collabs with someone on Twitch. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to watch this guy's Twitch. And so I'd watch him, and I used to go to his channel quite often. It was really, really fun to go by and be like, oh wow, this is cool. Eventually, like a couple years later, there was another game I didn't want spoilers for. I saw spoilers appearing. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to watch the next random guy who pops up on YouTube, which was RT Game. And I was like, oh man, that's kind of cool. So I started watching RT Games content, and it's like, oh yeah, he's on Twitch. I'm like, oh man, these two are so far removed from each other. They then did a I was watching the person who played The Sims. There was a Minecraft fan tournament thing, like a whole bunch of like competitive games. And I was watching, like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then they're like, oh, one of the other teams is another Sims streamer. And like, oh, it's this person. Oh, they're with the other team because they're dating RT Game. And I'm like, what? And then all of a sudden, these two people whose content seems so far removed had that 1 degree of separation from each other. My PC is struggling a little bit. It'll go back on course in a moment. This song might cut out. I do apologize. There we go. Now it's back to normal. Basically, something is trying to update in the background, and so things just... Pieces can't handle the rock and sound. Pretty much. This is the Bulbapedia page, and Ross is apparently a 4% spawn rate, which just makes me furious when Wally gets one his first ever try. I can make it more furious. There is a chance that Wally's rolls could be shiny. And then the next time you see him, it's no longer shiny. And it's like the ultimate middle finger. But yeah, it was just kind of funny to see that happen. Through watching RT Game, when I ran out of content to watch, I found out about Call Me Kevin and started watching him. I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then during COVID, he started streaming. And he went, oh, I'm going to go onto this GTA roleplay server for fun, haha. And it's how I found the GTA roleplay stream that I watch now. And then... No, it's still... Our PC's still struggling. I'm gonna pause the music just for a moment. Yeah, because something is trying to do a background process. Like, it's... Windows is doing this to me. Essentially, your motherboard has two different types of BIOS, whereas like Eufy and something else. One is owned by Windows, owned by Microsoft. The other one isn't, and Windows will cause errors if you're using the other one. It's meant to be more for Linux systems, I believe. I don't know, but it's what my PC came or was recommended to you. So every so often, Windows is actually causing trouble. Now let's continue. Cult of the Lamb. Have we been counting how many brick breaks I've been using? You don't have to. It has PP of 15. I really want to use speed up. Like, speed up is just too good of a tool. And like, I'm doing the grind. Less time, you know? Alright, that's the 8th one killed. Oh, take forever. Yeah, as I was saying, like, I started watching RT Game, like, oh, not through him, watched Call Me Kevin. Through Call Me Kevin, I've watched this Farmhouse 78, who does GTA roleplay stuff. But initially, I was watching someone else on Twitch, like, where it was another GTA role player. But then they weren't streaming at times I could watch. I was like, oh, well, I like watching this other guy as well, so I'm going to start watching him as well. And I remember playing Final Fantasy 14 and saying to someone, this was like months and months after all this, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've been watching this person on Twitter, like, oh, you should check him out, it's called this person, like so-and-so, and they're like, oh, I know that server. I'm like, oh, that's cool, and they go, oh yeah, I know this other person who streamed it, it's so-and-so, and it's the other person who I was watching on the server before Farmhouse. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. No. I'm like, oh, so how do you know them? And like, oh, I'm a VIP on their server and I do this, and okay. That's kind of interesting. It's like that you were that essentially close with them. Wasn't expecting it. And it's when you kind of get that degree of separation. I believe there's like a channel, or not channel, a website, where it's about Twitch circles. And it's how close are you to various circles on Twitch, and like where you have like big circles, like the real big streamers, and then they're connected to other big streamers, and it gets smaller and smaller. And it's meant to be like your audiences that you share with people and all this other, like, it's all analytical. I don't fully understand it. Like, again, I found out about through Call Me Kevin's videos, where he was, the person was like, oh, you can, this is how it works. And he zoomed in on a spot and goes like, call me Kevin. Well, what else am I supposed to call you? And it was just like a very odd remark, because that is the guy's channel. And he is really big on YouTube. It's just he had just started on Twitch. But yeah, it gives, like, makes you realize that degrees of separation. How far away are you from anyone else? And like, for all intents and purposes, you know, Dead Son and I would be in like one circle in like Super, because Super streams. This is my 400th Pucciana, just give me one rolled. Hopefully you get the rolled soon. Not streaming, financially poor market, and I'm getting a ton of items as a goon, so there is that at least. I mean, you can be financially poor and still stream. As long as you have a internet connection that can upload. It's quite like one of the tips that I remember from people like, oh, how do I start streaming? And like all these big streamers when asked, like, just start. Doesn't matter where you start from, just start. Like, it's like, oh, do you have a webcam? Doesn't matter. All you need is a microphone. Doesn't have to be a decent microphone either. Like, I'm playing this with a PlayStation controller. I can be using the PlayStation controller's microphone. And as long as OBS is, like, has the right filters, it'll be good. And when there's a streamer who's getting popular, and I think it's partially because he has a really bad microphone that makes it sound like a 2005 microphone thing on MSN Messenger, where it's like it's all crackly and really bad. But it's more about like the content you make, which will, you know, help you gain popularity. Like, I know for a fact, me doing this grind is not good content. It is very bland. I'm listening to my video game music. I'm fighting Poochyenas to EV train. And I'm likely going to do more EV training off stream because I've still got Chansey. But yeah, it's a what can I do sort of thing. And plus, I got no other plans for the night. Like, I was debating streaming tonight as my father and I were taking my mother to my aunt's place because early tomorrow morning they're taking a plane to visit their other sisters. And I was like, oh, I'm not going to get a rest before stream. And then I bought myself a frappe. So I put the frappe in the fridge, had my lie down. No clue if we have my nieces and nephews tomorrow. I don't think we do. Do I use EXP share in this? At the moment, I'm not. So basically what happens in this is you have 500 and something points, hidden points called effort values. Each Pokemon gives you certain points. Poochiana gives you attack points, but only one. Because Bagon is wearing the Macho Brace, it gives me 2 instead of 1. But it's 76 Poochiana I have to kill. Once I've done the EV training, I will EXP share to get it to level 50. It'd be fun to intentionally lean into the crunchy audio-visual quality for that dose of nostalgia. Like, that is even a thing, just saying that, Rusty, but dose of nostalgia, like, I remember early day YouTube. The original longest video on YouTube was a 10-hour video, and this was back in the day when your uploads couldn't get past 30 minutes, and somehow someone got a 10-hour long video. And the entire video was the guy and his friends sitting on a couch playing video games. The camera wasn't pointed at the TV, just the couch, and they just randomly talk about things. But it's because the compression was that high that if they moved too much, you would see how badly compressed it was. And yeah, it was crunchy video, it was crunchy audio, and these days, your phone camera is way too crisp, way too clear. There's no crunchiness. And I do miss the crunchiness. Like, you even see like, I can even reenact this a little bit. Like, you see people going like, oh, I'm uploading my videos onto Instagram, and they try and get as professional as possible. I remember when I was young, it was not long after we moved up to Queensland, my family were recording a video on a real old video camera, and we're going to be sending it back to where we live, like, for a couple of my aunts and my cousins, because we were now getting to meet one of our other aunts that we rarely got to see And it's funny because as like my brother was recording it, and my aunt's pointing over, it's like, oh yeah, over there, oh there's this thing here and this thing here. And as she's pointing and talking, everyone in the family, our heads just turn like a... And then we would look back to just continue talking. But my brother with the camera never moved the camera to show what was being pointed at. So everyone just turns and looks away for that one moment. And you don't get that anymore. It's like... It's definitely something that is lost. You follow someone who intentionally switched to a camcorder for YouTube videos. Rusty, can you send me their link? Because I would love to check that out. Even if their content isn't something that I would, watch a lot of, just the fact that someone who uses the old camcorder, like, that is amazing. In fact, I believe my family may still have an old camcorder. If I could... As I've said in the past, I would love to get my helmet 3D printed and made, and then I would do streams essentially in the Nyx cosplay. I would 100% set up that old camcorder. And just be like, hey guys, what's going on? What do you mean the video is terrible? Amazon gave this camcorder a 5-star review. What do you mean it came out 2007? It's not that old. What makes me sad, so this is taking me a while to do the EV training as well. When I was doing the Claydol and Pineco, I was using speed up tools. But since reading, no, speed up tools against the rule. No, don't do it. I'm like, alright, I'm going to do this proper. So slow. No, Zigzagoon. I can kill one more Poochyena. Then I gotta go to the Pokemon Center. And then I'm minus 15 from my calculator. That's how I'm actually doing this, by the way. I have my calculator telling me how many I need to kill, and I'm just minusing every time I gotta go to the Pokemon Center. Poochyena! Oh my goodness, is that a mailman? Welcome on in, mailman. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Temporo Nix from Superhero Team VTuber Session Australia. I'm currently doing a grind to perfectly EV train this Bagon for the Battle Tower for my Master Ribbon Challenge. But welcome on in, Uriah, James, Mailman. How was Heart of Iron? Or Hearts of Iron? I hope you enjoyed it. Right in, read out Dead Sun's shout out earlier. I feel bad now. Let me quickly minus 15 from this calculator.
Looks like we have another follower. Welcome to the channel.
Uriah226, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. All your rulers died. You died. Oh, I'm sorry, Mailman. This is why I need more Nyx in the team. Even though apparently every time you added me, I was like someone who always double-crossed, deserted. But just a little introductory bit. Now, I play a variety of games. I do need to update my bookcase behind me. I do try to put a memento from various games I've finished on stream on there. I do 3D modeling, so I've made little Sippy plush. We've got a mailman right behind me, there, right on my forehead. But now I'm going to be doing some new Sippy plush soon as well. I made Australia Polish and your game yesterday. Hi! DK2 should play that again. Right, Crusader Kings. Seriously, part 3 podcast. You really want the part 3? I don't have new topics though. You need to go somewhere. Well, good luck. I wish you the best. And I cannot wait to hear what you've been getting up to. Yes, I do some 3D modeling. 3D modeling on this, well, for this room. I do need to work on the shaders and lighting. But I am hopefully going to get a proper room I can walk around in. I do also have a chibi model that I'll use from time to time. For my regular model though, I do have different helmets. You can even see 3 on the shelf behind me. And you can even change my colors, which will affect most helmets. Just not holiday ones, or the 2B one, or my Sonic ones, or my Shadow. But all of them have been made by me. Every time I hear video, I just hear the abridged version of saying, "That me stronger than me? Oh, kill me." I have seen some bits of abridged. I haven't actually watched it. It was like, what was it, like Trunks? Where it's like, "Oh, my name's Trunks." Like, "Trunks, my son's name is Trunks." Like, "It's good to see you again, Dad." It's like, "Dad, my son calls me Dad." But I've got like I have 2 pop-ups, like one being Vegeta, one's Goku, and I have a Hercule that never appeared. It's bugged. Hey, let me rate your little shout out. Wait, where's my mouse gone? Where's my mouse? Mouse? My mouse is here until I need it. Ahem. Mailman TTV is an Aussie VTuber who delivers gaming goodness straight to your screen. From conquering nations in Hearts of Iron 4 to exploring post-apocalyptic wastelands in Fallout, this mailman's got range. Recently, they've been on a South Park kick and even tried a new game show with friends. Just didn't ask them to fight in the balcony. Tried at a game show? But we were game show buddies. Wait, didn't we win an artwork from Yoshimoshi? I need my artwork. But if anyone needs a random run, I do understand. But if you want to hang around, it's also greatly appreciated. At the moment, I'm listening to my video game music as I'm killing Poochyena. We need to kill 51 more with Bagon. And then this part of the training is done. And then we gotta kill, I think, not Whisper, maybe Zigzagoon. Only reason I'm not killing Zigzagoon now is it'd be way too hard for me to remember which ones I've killed and which ones. I've seen a bridge and one of them is never like, I will never ask, are we there? But he says no, he asks again. He said, never. Oh no, it'd be, I was like, Vegeta, are we there yet? Like, no, Nappa, not yet. How about that? Vegeta! That is... So, yeah, my sacrifice, rather than being you sacrifice someone, as you're sacrificing yourself. I just had to have some of my drink. I hurt my throat a little bit. I was mentioning this before. I did speed up tools initially with this, but I've since been told no, I'm not allowed to. So I have to do this painstakingly slow. Do a good Nappa voice. You've been known to do a few good voices. I've only recently tried to do voices, and I probably haven't been doing a good job. But it's fun to try. Jesus hopefully gets killed. Thing says epic foreshadowing. So in all honesty, like, there's a lot of things that I see about Dragon Ball where they're like, oh, how come they've never revived Bardock and King Vegeta? I always be like, oh man, Vegeta and Goku are selfish, they should have revived them. But despite Toriyama ending up trying to redeem Bardock, Bardock was still a killer for hire. And he would have gone to a different other world. So we see King Yanma, or King Yanma, Lord Yanma, Big Red Demon Yanma, at one part of Snake Way, allowing souls in, and it's like, oh, only the strong get to keep their body. And Goku asks about Raditz when, you know, at the very start of Dragon Ball Z, and it's like, oh yes, I had to put him down myself. And that's the only time we hear about Raditz, and it's like, you don't really hear about others. But in Dragon Ball Super, it is mentioned by Frieza about how horrible Earth's hell is, which kind of brings on to the point that different planets have their own section of the afterlife. So the heaven that they go to, and even the hell they go to, is unique for Earth. Okay, so you wouldn't really be seeing Namekians appearing there, basically. It's just that those who died on Earth appear in there, like that one particular afterlife. So you'd, you know, basically be like, oh, you know, Bardock and King Vegeta would be in different afterlives. Would they still exist if their planet is destroyed? We don't know. That's going to a different part of existentialism. But, you know, they were evil. They were killing people for hire. Even if Frieza wasn't around, they'd still be killing, because that's just who they were. There was a reason why they never revived him. But what I dislike is, like, they really tried to make villains redeemable in one way or another. And it's like, we even had Frieza return. And yeah, Frieza's still a bad guy. But it's like, oh, we can still work together, ha ha ha. I'm still sitting going, where's Raditz? Come on, give him a chance. Be like, you know what? We need another Saiyan. Like, obviously, maybe his soul has passed on or something. I don't know. Maybe Yanma deleted him. Lurk and work time, all good, Rusty. Also, they're making a Solo Leveling live action. I've still yet to watch Solo Leveling. I'm really behind on a lot of things. Hello, love. Raditz and Nappa 100% should have been revived. Like, I remember there was one of the movies where they were like, oh no, all these villains are coming back. and the Z-Fighters have to kill him. Where I think it's like Frieza comes back and Goten and Trunks kill him. And it's like Nappa reappears and Vegeta kills him again. But I don't think Raditz was even shown there. Super Saiyan Nappa should have been a thing. I know in... I think it's like... I think they call it like Super Dragon Ball Heroes. I think Super Saiyan Nappa does exist. But yeah, like, I reckon Raditz should have come back. I reckon they could have tried to make him redeemable. Because... you know, he appears on Earth as like a... brother, you're actually alive? You haven't even done your job. Oh. It's like, I don't know you, Raditz. How dare you come here? How dare you come here, Raditz? That's going to more Frieza. I can't do it. My throat actually hurts a little bit at the moment from all the talking. But like, that's when he kidnaps Gohan. Initially, he's like, oh, well, if you're not gonna come with me, maybe I'll take this kid. And then you will understand. So basically, trying to make Goku come to him alone in hopes of convincing him that, you know, you should be joining us. There's only a handful of Saiyans left. And that's when he's like, oh, looks like Saiyans can have kids on this planet, huh? Well, wouldn't be too bad trying to get the Saiyans back, even as a half-breed. Ha ha ha. Like, Raditz was more or less just thinking about your species. And being Saiyans. And even just, like, when Goku refused, like, he was like, oh, then I'm gonna take the kid because he's the next generation and we need to get our warriors back and all this other stuff. I'm not saying what Raditz is saying is right, but I definitely think he was more redeemable as a villain. Meanwhile, Vegeta kills his own team member, goes berserk, is like he's just actually actively trying to kill everyone, and then on his deathbed goes to escape, and that's when Goku's like, no, I feel like he might be a good guy deep down. Like, Goku, what about your brother? Your brother who didn't kill your friends. Yeah, he kidnapped your son, but promised no harm would come to the boy. Meanwhile, Yamcha, Tien, and Chaozu, I believe, all died because of Vegeta. And like, it just seems so unfair. Why? Raditz is just the one kid left on the sidelines of the afterlife of villains that have been brought back after being killed. I mean, like, it's just, it's so sad. And I'm trying to remember which one it was. I think it was Dragon Ball Raging Blast. If there was ever a Dragon Ball game I'd want to play on stream, it'd have to be that one. As I believe that's the one that had optional stories. Or it could have been Tenkaichi 3. I think it was Raging Blast they did it in. They had optional stories of, like, what ifs. Long before Sparkling Zero came out. Where I believe one of the side stories was Raditz landing on Earth, but he too hits his head and he forgets who he is, and instead like, oh, I think he meets Piccolo, and Piccolo offers to train him, and then they find out that Vegeta and Nappa are coming. And it's like, oh no, we gotta protect the planet. And so Raditz becomes a good guy in this optional story. And it makes me sad, like they've never done that since. It's like, even one thing that I dislike about Battle of the Gods for Dragon Ball Z. So when the Battle of Gods movie came out, they raised the question of like, oh no, what are we going to do? Like, we don't have enough Saiyans here to turn Super Saiyan to create a Super Saiyan God. But there was the special OVA in which Vegeta has a brother named Tarbell. And they had it where it was raised as a question like, wait, can we get Tarbell here? And Vegeta's like, ugh, he's on the other side of the galaxy. He wouldn't get here in time. Like, oh no, what are we ever gonna do now? But because that was an OVA, it was not part of the main canon. So when they did the Dragon Ball Super anime and they redid the story, they cut out that line. Tarbell doesn't exist. And I'm still kind of annoyed because that's when Videl was like, well, actually, I didn't want to say anything right now, but I'm actually pregnant. And my unborn baby is going to turn Super Saiyan. So that Goku can absorb its power. Which is, and it was just such an odd moment. Why? I mean, I kind of know they needed to do it as a, oh no, we needed a all is lost moment. We need to bring Pan into this somehow. But it was such a ridiculous concept. Just Toriyama, why? First, give me a second. We do have ads about to start. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you for watching an ad. It does help support the channel. Could you also like to eat, drinks, trash, kill, bathroom, all the stuff you may need. I'll be back in a quick moment, guys. I apologize. Hang back. A minute and a half of ads. There's odd noises outside, that's all. Had to investigate. I'll do the hydrate as soon as the outbreak is over, so that way everyone sees it. But I will continue trying to kill Lucianas. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, dum. Bam, ba, dum. Ba, ba, dum. 9 seconds left of the ad break. Bam, 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 ba, dum. Three, two, one. Welcome back from the outbreak, everyone. If you've got an ad thing for watching, ad does help support the channel. There was an odd noise outside. I had to investigate, and thankfully we had an ad break right as it was happening. So, took it to floor 61. Below to tell you about the Grim Reaper. You had a 4:30. It's quite funny how slow they are at letting you know. Remember the first time I saw the Grim Reaper in Persona 3, like, it chased me across multiple floors. Not fun. Also that healthy hydrate. Hydrating. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Now, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. My throat is actually sore though. All this talking and then trying to do voices, that was actually harder. I mean, I'm going to try and get all the attack IVs done. And then I might do EV training upstream. And like, one of the reasons why I like to stream the EV training to a degree is just we get to chat. I like to talk about random topics, as you all know. Or might know. I know. Do you know? As I mentioned earlier, I did a little bit more modding for Final Fantasy X. So Kimahri should have his red look in his high detailed model as well now. I did test out a check for Lulu. The entirety of her front dress, like where the belts are a solid object. They can't be turned invisible. So I cannot actually see if she doesn't have legs, but I am pretty certain she doesn't actually have legs. I'll have to make sure that is working correctly because I don't want to have it reveal like she has broken texture, basically. Because I was trying to turn various bits of the outfit invisible just to see where does it have the opacity layers, which way spots doesn't it. Then I found if you actually click just the texture, it'll flash the texture black. And anywhere that has opacity will be shown as invisible, basically. But I also got a certain Psylime added into the game through a mod, which took me a bit to do. Face is a little stretched. Okay, if I ever play through Final Fantasy X again, I'm looking for different challenges and whatnot. So one thing is Wakka's hair. I did it with this white streak up the middle because another streamer, Arante, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a base for him, but no, he has white hair with a single black streak, not black hair with a white streak. So I got that wrong. But I think if I ever play Final Fantasy X again, I will fix that. Think with the wows. I always like to see you do this challenge, but with the too many type spot installed. Oh, that'd be really difficult. I mean, I'd be able to beat Emerald, I believe, with too many types installed, but I think Master Ribbon would be a bit too difficult for the pure fact of I don't think that exists for all the other games. Which is a border shaped border names. Why? No! I should really make the boulder emote a follower one. That way you can actually just post the boulder.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found.
I was saying something and I forget what it was. But yeah, just Final Fantasy X with the mods. I definitely think that what I might do in the future is like if I do go to replay Final Fantasy X, I'd do like a different challenge. I'd be like,
I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter
what's on noise?
at this masquerade. Heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw.
In a memento.
I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it
That-
always be?
I always worry, like this is me overthinking. Whenever there's odd noises, I think, what if it's someone trying to get in? Well, oh, Nixie here has a solution. I am holding a sharp, but yeah, sword. You can't see this, chat, but yeah. My insurance policy. So I shared. I'm gonna finish Final Fantasy X thought quickly. So basically, what I do is like Wakka, as I said, he was inspired, like his outfit style was inspired by Arante. I would fix it and make it more Arante. And I'd ask him, it's like, all right, if you were to pick a combat style, which character would you want it to be? So instead of just being the usual Waka, like would you want to be like the black mage, white mage, things like that? And then I might try and do color sets based on other streamers I know and ask them all the same and see, can I beat the game with them? I would probably recolor Tidus to be me. Yeah, do like the red hair, bit of purple, things like that. Alright, minus 15 from this again. And then, you know, the hard part though is for me, what would I want to be with Tidus? Because at the moment he's becoming the Waka. And no! Oh no, I wasn't meant to hit that on Wurmple. I very gently messed up. Wurmple gives 1 point into HP. That's fine. We need 6 points in HP. Using rage there instead, just so that I can keep my counter proper. But yeah, like I've always said, like the main thing for Nyx has always been like wanting to learn every spell possible. So I'd probably go with Black Mage with a bit of White Mage, like try and do some overlap. Why not? Because I've always been like my go-to play style in games using a Nyx style is spellcaster with a sword. So Tidus for me would actually fit. I don't know who else I would get for this. I mean, this is all way down the line, but I'd like to start making the outfits now and then see how it goes. It's going to be very hilarious. Like, let's say Dead Sun Prime wants to be Orin. I would color Orin purple. And be like, there we go. A playstyle in game is usually stealth until you get found. And you're going to quote-unquote stealth. Pop out everyone with explosives and awesome hail of gunfire. So Chili, my main playstyle, as I said, I call it the Nyx style, which is I want to learn every spell I can, but I prefer to play with a sword. So sort of a spell sword character. I do, however, have different game personalities. So when I usually start up a game, I try to ask myself, like, what is the personality I'm going for? Am I going to be, again, the Nyx style spells and a sword? I got Vox, which is usually a lance with a quiet lance, so sort of a stealth lancer, I guess would be the way to put it. I have Zeke, who is either bare hands or a two-handed axe with no magic whatsoever. And so I'll try and I'll create playstyles and associate with different character names. So the whole thing with my VTuber lore does have other characters. I just need to, you know, someday make them. I do wonder, like, what I would do, like, for everyone else, like, I'd have to reach out to quite a few people and be like, oh, who would you like? I mean, I feel like if I ask Naito, they might pick Riku to represent them. I'm actually now just thinking, make Kamari into Dead Sun, and then instead of the hair tufts as textures, just do the weird head vein that he has. I say weird, but you know, we all have veins. Like, just have like a vein texture of a Kamari and be like, what? No. Probably do Clover, would be Yuna, most likely, because only one I can think of. But then again, Clover is just pure black and white. Don't know how well that would work. Bow, bow, bow. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I still need to use the 10 protein items on Bagon. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to continue Final Fantasy X. Yeah, show up the mods and whatnot, and further change how the characters are built. Like, because everyone is kind of going... Obviously, like, Tidus is doing the full Waka, Auron is doing the full Riku. I would like it if I do end up doing another playthrough someday, to have it, like... Again, let's say Arante, because he's the only one I can confirm being able to make something for. But, like, it'd be cool to ask them, like, oh, what would your playstyle be? And they'd be like, I would want the start of Waka's skill set, and then also get, or go into using white magic as well. So trying to find a way to get them both. You know, have everyone go in weird directions. Or maybe everyone be like, oh, we all want to use black magic. Like, alright, a team full of spellcasters, cool. And then, you know, some characters would deviate here and there into different areas. Bow, bow, bow. Bam, bam, bam. almost there. Almost done with the Poochyena. I mean, one thing I do hope for is maybe we'll get a shiny one. Look to how we got the shiny Whismur. I mean, it happened off stream, but it was through the EV training. Gamma's song. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum-dum. Bam, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-dum. That's another 15 done. We only need to kill 6 more Poochyena. So I'm going to quickly alt tab. Minus the 15. Still going straight to the Pokemon Center. Let's just keep looking and we can use Rage. We'll just count out loud. I've been learning new things about mailmen and micros. What do you mean? Maybe it's just super windy outside, and that's the noise I'm hearing. So what new things have you been learning? Bam, 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 ba-da-dun-dun. That's 2. Crash Man gets invited to server day 1 and abandoned the next day. Oh, but why? I remember someone a while back, because I'd mentioned like they used to play Minecraft on I think it was a semi roleplay server. And I remember them saying to me, it's like, oh, you should really play it. Like, oh, maybe someday. They sent me a message saying, oh, they're starting a new server soon because like the last one's story ended. And they wanted to like do an update and all this other stuff, add a couple new mods. And they're going, oh yeah, we got positions open. They're going, oh yeah, it's just to see who's interested, and when applications actually start, we'll send you an email or a message on Twitter and all this other stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, the friend's like, oh, point out that you know me and that I'm giving you the recommendation. Because those who have played on there can give a recommendation and it guarantees a spot. So I said that, like all that stuff, and I never even heard when entries opened. This was like over a year and a half ago. Hello, Fruitsy. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good morning. How's the maybe starting his own server again? I mean, he could be thinking about it, but not too sure. Fruitsy, we're nearly done killing all the Poochyenas. I have to EV train new Pokemon. That was number 4. I need to kill 2 more Poochyenas. And I can't use my speed up button. I was told it was illegal. Poor Poochies, they know what they did. Plus my bacon needs it. Alright, that was number 5. One more. I hope you're having a good morning today. Bum ba dum bum ba dum. You're not killing Poochies. People should be asking, where's Poochie? Oh, poor Poochie. It's his realm server and he hardly uses it now. Is he still paying for it? Fortune cookie. A good time to finish up old tasks. Oh no. A healthy hydrate. Hydrating. Yum, yum, yum. Still paying for it. Goodness. I think my brother was even saying the other day, he's like, oh yeah, I should cancel my Minecraft Realms account. It's like, no one's touched it for a couple of years. I'm like, why would you keep paying for it? Hello again, Deadsome. So Dead Sun and Fruitsy, I was saying before, if I was to play Final Fantasy X a second time, this is months down the line, and recolor characters all over again, who would you want to be? Just out of curiosity. It doesn't mean I am going to do something, it's just out of curiosity. Who would you want to be textured after you? I need 10 protein. And what was the other stat? I think it was speed. SPE is speed. Why did protein appear right in the middle? It's meant to go to the bottom. And I withdrew 10. So it wasn't already in the bag. Game, please. No, no, no. I didn't give it any already. You're meant to give it... Once it's over a certain base amount, it won't take it anymore. Which means I need to kill 50 more Poochyena. Oh, I did the order of operations wrong. Didn't realize being paying for a Flex chocolate account for a long time. Oh. Using Yoshi's mod pack to get their new one made. That'd be fun. Hulu. I mean, Fruitsy, if you would like to have Lulu colored after you and be named Fruitsy. I mean, in all honesty, I was actually looking at making Lulu colored after Slime's Slime Mummy character. Orange is your style. Make it push it a little. I mean, it's all gonna be texture based. I can't do model replacements yet. I haven't learnt that, and that's gonna be a while before I start to learn that. Why not? I mean, I need to... And I need to set this as 50. Gotta kill 50 more Poochyenas. This is taking me so long already. Is there a list of items things we can pick up? Just curious. I'm not going on a single roll, so we're going 27. There is, if you look up, just search Bulbapedia pickup. Pokemon Emerald is when they added in the ability to have different items every 10 levels. Can we all be Lulu? If I knew how to do the model swaps, I would make us all Lulu. It'd be like Charlie's Angels, but instead it's going to be Lulu's Angels. Hey, Deadson, before I mentioned, like, I could make Kamari purple, and instead of fur, give him your vein texture. Also have a new pizza food to look at from the pizza guy. I'll have to check it out later. Could be Riku. No one wants to be Yuna. I mean, I've already said, like, I might make myself into Tidus. Yeah, just color his hair red, give him a purple black outfit. Ants. Ants is a big part. Damn it, I'm not Tidus. It's beef bourguignon and pizza. I don't know, what's a bourguignon? I know beef. But bourguignon? Bourguignon? I'm gonna keep butchering the name. Bourguignon? I don't even know what a Bourguignon is. I said that, but that's in the vid. I'll have to check it out for the streams. Partially because I'm actually very hungry, and I thought the grind would be over now, and I would be having post-stream meal. Like, num 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 num. Make that an anima. A weird good Pokemon to me. Oh, what do I want to eat as my post-stream meal? I mean, I can't go in too late. Oh, hail Shadow. Oh, I'll just stop. What if we make Dead Sun Lulu? Dead Sun, would you like to be Lulu? It's Sin, bro. But now we also need to figure out who is going to be Seymour. Why are Poochyena not appearing? I really just want to use the speed up mode. It'd be so much quicker. Alright, chat, here's a question. Google says using an emulator speed up mode is cheating. is it cheating if I use the speed up mode for training Pokemon that's just helping me on the side? I'll let you all decide for me, because well, I can't really decide. Daria as Lulu would make sense. That would make sense. I just wish if I could figure out the model replacement, if I made Saria into Lulu, I would have to just remove Lulu's mouth. Also, to recap before to the ad break, I heard a creepy noise. So I'm holding my sword, and I have it. What is it, the hilt? The guard bit? I have that hooked around my arm. And where the pommel would be, I'm kind of resting my chin on it because I feel sleepy. It's the most dangerous way to take a nap. Alright, well, here's another question, Fritzy. So, you said Riku as well as a possibility for you. Like, just for the color swap, so it'd be like, imagine Riku with the pink hair, and I try to get like the dress, crosshair sort of thing on it. Would you still be a spell color? Would you like to be like a black mage, or would you be like, nah, let's use a bit of this or a little bit of that? What kind of sword is it? It is the Master Sword. A 2-scale Master Sword. Purple hair? Right, it is purple. Did I say pink? I think it's because, like, in my mind, a light purple is pink. There would be, like, purple hair on Riku and all that stuff. Nearly a black mage. Though Riku wouldn't change too much from my current playthrough, where she's going to be a black mage. I'd have to use a friend sphere to give Dead Sun's character. I'm sorry, Dead Sun, but you would have to know the spell Bio. Yes, Thunder and Bio, those are his 2 spells. I'm sorry, Dead Sun. You have him as redeems. When you have him as redeems, I have to incorporate it. You would also know Death and Bomb. Well, Bomb would be Self-Destruct, which is a blue mage spell, which is only for Kamari. Why does Death get to be Lulu? He doesn't even want it. No, he said Oran before. But I'm actually just thinking, like, when I said I'd make him Lulu, I started laughing because I'm just thinking of Lulu, but a drawn-on big wide mouth. I mean, for instance, if you want to, you do have the Goth mode. Resistant to everything but electric. I'd be able to eventually get a armlet or something that you can then put abilities on, and I could give you things like null fire, null ice, and null water. So you are resistant to, the main elements except for electric. Check it out, Lulu. I mean, if I had the time, I would make every character Dead Sun, every character Fruitsy and whatnot, and then it'd be like Channel Point redeems, like change this character. Set me free, trust me, and we will escape from the city. I'll make it from me to you. This has been only 10 Poochyena. It's looking around every turn. Just your feeling. I chose a mod for Rouge the Battler. Is there? Fritzy, if you can find that, can you send it to me? Because I tried looking and all I could find is basic texture swaps. And for Lulu, it's basically we redrew the boobs. We drew nipples. Things like that. And that's all I could find on Nexus mods. So we all know Fruitsy is actually Waka. Even says all the time, Waka Waka. Don't be racist, dude. I mean, Waka learns his lesson, but just saying, that's actually a case for Fruitsy to be Lulu, because Lulu does say Waka more than any other character.
I will.
Oh no! I'm getting more cursed thoughts. And I'm just seeing like the Fruitsy emotes, like with the big grin, and it's like just draw the big grin on Lulu's face. So she's always like, hee.
Yeah, the time's now. Very mature in the dream, I'm fearless now. I'm pretending to be no pain to see. From the bottom of my heart, I'm ready to seize the day. Cause I know in your heart there's a spot for me. Believing in you gave me possibilities. It's more like a gift that I don't deserve. So I gotta give it back to you by all means. By all means necessary. Anybody else to y'all is secondary. Time's running out if you have any. Don't worry, I'm invincible.
Definitely on.
If I fall down, I'm gonna get back up. Right back up, man, to
So to give Ricky my color scheme, some of Waka's dialogue might become too real. So I haven't shown. I'm gonna show it off now. Like this is something for tomorrow. I think I showed it to Fun perhaps. Actually, gotta save the image.
Situation. Every second I was losing patience. Couldn't execute like daily operations. Who could? Well, we had such a deep relationship. But I chose the path, the right path for sure. Giving my all for cure. Oh boy, probably the toughest decision I made. And ready for whatever outcome which I'm gonna pay. I shall touch the moon.
Make the image much shorter. Alright, so this is the mod that's appearing tomorrow. And I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of why I'm asking the question about Final Fantasy X.
But it's okay, kid, it's over.
Slime is a blitzball. I can't stop laughing. My name's Persona 3. I'm here to say I burn my dread in a major way. I can't keep looking at this face. Just mix. Bye. You can stay there, Salam. So, Salam asked me to make him a Blitzball. Yeah, Blitzball. Ba-ba-da-bam. Yeah, like it's gonna be a long time before I do these sorts of textures for Final Fantasy X. Well, I would do it sooner, but it'd be a long time before I'd play it. My original thought for a... I looked back up. My original thought for a challenge run was if I just try and beat the game as Seymour. But honestly, don't really want to try that. Rest the Master Sword there. We also need someone to be Seymour so that we can, you know, beat up. Oh, here's Ruin Rose. But Arthur will be an unforgettable luncheon. Did Fry not return for Seymour? I hope I can figure out how to do the model swaps. I may not even have to. Oh no, oh Fruitsy, you just gave me cursed thought. While running around the world, the eyes, it's a lot, like a big strip of a texture that gets swapped out for a blink. I could make a mod in which they've got large Simpsonite, like they're gonna have yellow skin, they're all just gonna be Simpsonified. And their 3D eye is just gonna be pure white with a single black dot in the middle. And I will do a Simpsons run. Obviously, it's not going to work extremely well. Give it my best shot. What? Can't keep holding on to you. Please, I blanket. Yeah, it's not be Seymour's. I would, but I know Dead Son hates Seymour as well. We just need to find a big enough YouTuber that I can have beef with. But not too big that they don't find out about it. This is already 40% Bart Simpson. Actually, I would make Waka into Bart for this simple reason of I think his little hair strip can be made invisible, so he would just have yellow spiked up hair. How big was it? No, I'm just kidding around, James. I don't want to get beef with anyone. It would be funny though to have our VTuber models as like model swaps into the game. Start a beef with yourself. Oh, you heard about that Nyx guy? I hate how good looking he is. He's just, ugh. There is no way someone can be that charming. He just starts internet drama with Hololive. The thing is, the things Tidus would say, you'd have to agree with him. You know, things like, stop creating a toxic environment that keeps causing your talents to leave. If a talent leaves, at least let them say where they're going to be. If you don't have the loyalty for these people, why should they have the loyalty for you? Who's the blue person next? That's Psylime. I made him into a Blitzball. I can't look up at my screen. I have to look away from it because it just makes me laugh that he's a Blitzball now and we'll forever see his face. And like the way during a Blitzball match they hold the ball, he faces the camera and I feel like Waka is gonna hold the ball with him facing the camera. So he could have a big Hololive logo. I mean, it does ruin lives. Leaves destruction in its wake. Or maybe Jet. I mean, so I'm gonna wait to say it on the Final Fantasy X stream. Like, probably I want to bring up on there, but in all honesty, whenever I see the Dissidia games, or Dissidia, however you want to pronounce it, I am surprised Jet is seen as the villain, like for Final Fantasy X instead of Seymour, because I feel like Seymour does much worse than Jet. Like, yeah, Jet is a lousy father. He's crummy. But I feel like as the game goes on, you kind of find out that he has kind of redeemed himself. Whereas Seymour he's a jerk. He's the opposite. He appears and you think to yourself, oh man, this guy's gonna help us out. And then he becomes worse and worse as time goes on. Eventually reaching the point where you're like, all right, well, this guy is obviously the worst of the worst. And yet Dissidia comes out and it's like, here's all the villains. Like from every Final Fantasy game. And Jet's just there like, yeah, I was a pretty lousy dad. Tell my son, go cry. I was like, oh. And Kefka's there, and it's like, well, I tricked the king into doing what I wanted, and then we blew up the planet. And then Sephiroth's there, it's like, I was summoning a meteor using the souls of an alien species that I took control over so that I could be reformed and destroy everything. And Jet, again, is like, my kid asked me to stop drinking. And I said I'd start tomorrow. Like, oh, you're a horrible person, Jet. Like, I just never understood it. And I believe they added Yuna eventually into the Dissidia series, but Seymour still wasn't added. And it's like, again, why? Be a sip of my drink. As I remember, like, my brother was looking at it going, oh, they're adding Y'shtola from Final Fantasy 14. Like, I don't remember Y'shtola. I'm like, oh, it's one of the Scions. And it becomes a bit more popular as time goes on. And it's like, and my brother looking at, wasn't there, like, a guy who was one of the Scions? I thought he was, like, the bigger, like, bigger thing for it. I'm like, oh, Thancred. Like, well, for Realm Reborn, it's a mixed bag. But yeah, it's odd that Y'shtola is obviously the favorite Scion thing. But I don't think they ever added in a villain for 14. Which is a little sad to me. Y'shtola is the Lulu of 14. Ba, bam, bam, ba. We have an ad break coming up in 2 minutes. I was meant to be done with this like an hour ago. Then after, I'll still have 20 more to do. I should really return to Final Fantasy 14. I keep saying I want to do the story, but I just haven't had that drive to return to it and do it. I have no media literacy, I just like the hot characters. That's fair. I mean, that's like 90% of the characters. I mean, I've shared the story before. Like, my first FC in Final Fantasy 14, I left. It's like, it was basically like a little mini coup, I guess you'd put it, against me. Where I had a couple of people who played on the PlayStation where they're like, oh no, we want to see how the game looks, or how my character looks modded. Can you learn for us? Because we're on PlayStation, you're on PC. And I wanted to be a good friend, so I didn't. And I later learned out like that they used that as a reason to hate me, because I knew how to do this stuff. But I met someone who loved Raoban. And I was like, if I can get Raoban to be learn how to mod the game to make him playable, do you have any requests? And this was just so that I could learn how to do this sort of stuff. I needed someone to be disappointed if I couldn't do it. I made one of my friends. Alright, the ad is now starting. If you do get an ad, I'm going to thank you now for watching an ad to help support the channel. Get yourself something to eat, drink, stretch, get the bathroom, all good stuff you may need. I'm going to continue trying to EV train this Bagon. Because we have 20 more Poochyena to kill. Yeah, Fritzy, if you haven't played 14, I would recommend you play 14. I mean, if you can afford it. It is monthly sub. Like, how Endwalker ends still gives me chills, and I still feel a little choked up from it. Okay. Oh man, that was so good. ad break has now started. Bam, 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 bam. Naito! No, it's an ad raid! Let me comment that. Welcome in, Raiders! Sorry if you're in an ad. Sad face. Once the ad break ends, I will... You played 14 for a while to hang out with a friend, you didn't enjoy it. 14 has changed quite a bit. Like over the years. But hello, Farky56. Moni did get hit by an ad. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to be done, and then I'm gonna give the proper welcome to everyone. Fortune cookie. Good thing that life is not as serious as it seems to the waiter. But hello, Farky56. If you can hear me, I hope you're having a good day too. Welcome on in. I'm just kind of waiting out. I got another minute and a half of ads. You are ad free, but Naito got an ad. It's an immediate ad. Well, we'll wait for Naito to get back as well, and I'll give you all a proper welcome to what's happening. Which favoritism, pretty much. You're here now. I played Summoner, was upset most of your summons were just little PNGs. Oh yeah, so Fruitsy, your summons at the beginning are going to be carbuncles. And then as time goes on, you'll get a mini Garuda, Ifrit, and Titan. But like, you don't get like big flashy summons, but you can make them larger. And I believe PC mods can modify what they look like. But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Temporal Nix. I'm a superhero themed VTuber session in Australia. I do a little bit of 3D modeling, a little bit of 2D art, and a bit of every sort of game. At the moment, I am doing a Master Ribbon Challenge. Doesn't look like it. But if we check it out, Pokénav, I've got a shiny Raikou nicknamed Haiku. I've done all the contest ribbons. I've got the effort ribbon for maxing out its effort values, or EVs. Ribbon for getting a sketch made of it. 100 straight wins in Colosseum. And I purified it. So right now I'm getting a Bagon ready to become a Salamence to help me with the battle tower. Beth, how was your stream, Naito? Hey, you're playing some more Ghost of Tsushima. Oh.
Looks like we have another follower. Welcome to the channel.
RK56, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. For the Raiders as well. I do a little bit of 3D modeling. I modeled up this room. It doesn't look overly impressive. I don't know shaders too well. But like, I got... Oh, there's a little Naito there. And Naito's actually on the bookshelf right behind me with a few other streamers. I'm going to be starting to do those soon. I need to update this room. I've got more things to go on the bookcase. Let's go. We have the Tsushima endgame. That is a you. You stream for 5 hours. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I was meant to have finished an hour ago. However, I just haven't. I've been too busy EV training. Let me rate your shout out. Turbo Naito is your punk musician VTuber, serving a smorgasbord of streams from Ghost of Tsushima to VTuber Summer Slams. They're all about the variety of life. Karaoke, gaming, collabs, you name it. They probably streamed it. Just don't spoil anything. Laugh rats. But yes, everyone do check out Naito. They are amazing. I do like going to Naito streams to hang out. I was planning to raid you, but then I found out I had to do another 50 Poochyena kills in Pokemon because we're trying to raise up our Bagon. And I didn't give it its vitamins. And I'm not allowed to use the speed up button because apparently that's cheating on an emulator. Like for the Master Ribbon challenge. Wait, did I read out Naito's fortune before? Because I thought they were still in ads, so I didn't read it. Naito's right, like, fortune. Focus in on the color yellow tomorrow for good luck. Streaming yellow game. Simpsons Hit and Run. And then Baraki 56 has one. When you look down, all you see is dirt, but keep looking up. Good fortune. Is he ordering lemonade? Isn't lemonade clear? Bagons be bagons. Yeah, we got... Come on, Poochyena. Yes. Alright, how much PP is left? 12. So it goes out to 11 plus 1. We got 16 more Poochyena to kill. Mega Juice would be good too. Oh, I really want Mega Juice now. Wrong button? What do you mean wrong button? Oh, you pinned something by accident. Right, because you're a mod here. I forgot about that. Oh, but yeah, my throat is sore. Way too much talking. And trying to do voices. I did Nappa and Vegeta for like 10 seconds and my throat is just destroyed. Over that, just going a little bit angry now. Stop with the wormhole. I need the darn Poochyenas. If I need more water. True. Imagine Bagon using his head as a battering ram for doors. I mean, he does headbutt a lot. And no cooldowns on it. But I need the cooldowns. I mean, one thing that I remember my brother telling me years ago, and I might actually do this. I'm gonna buy a little container. It's like a little yellow bottle of lemon juice. Whenever you have water, just add a couple drops of lemon juice to your water. You will end up noticing that you can drink a lot more in one go. And you'll feel properly hydrated. And I feel like the lemon juice will help out my throat a little. Open yo. I got the lyrics wrong, so I trailed off. Banana, banana, banana. But thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. We got on a couple raids today. Jetson, Mailman, Naito. Gang's all here. And rest up, have a good stream. Have a good night, though. Hope you get good rest. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell or ask Dead Son if he saw my record climb in peak. I know what the blue thing was. What did you think the blue thing was? Did you think it was the annoying orange? But blue. Hyper orange. That's what I thought initially when I saw it, but then I realized it was like, I think it's Hide the Pain Harold. Bought him. But without the nose. But it's one of Sylime's emotes that he has. But he has the image huge, and he sent me the image. I colored the Blitzball texture sheet entirely blue. Overlaid the image a couple times, and then smoothed it out. Drops of lemon and some honey in your water will help you with your throat. I know because I got that advice from one of my buddies that works security. Like with you for conventions, which you've been doing since 2012. Ooh. The only reason I wouldn't include honey is I cannot like for some reason I cannot handle the taste of honey. But lemon. I should go to the shop store and get some of the lemon juice. What kind of conventions do you do security for? If you don't mind me asking. If you prefer to keep it secret, keep it a secret. Hello Choco, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I feel like tomorrow off stream I'm just going to be grinding this. Very funny, but no, Nato, I thought you said you were going to abandon. You can't say good Naito and still stay hero. They just woke up the rough night's sleep. Oh, I'm sorry he had a rough night's sleep. Feeling he'd do what you want. I still feel like you're a chaotic neutral. Take naps through the day. 100%. If you can get naps in, do it. I really wanted a nap today. So last night, as I wasn't streaming, I thought to myself, you know what? I want to clean up my office. So anything that looked like rubbish or an empty box or anything of the like, I was just getting rid of. And I was like, all right, well, it's late at night. I don't want to take this outside to the bin, like the front, out the front of the house bin. Because I'm at the very far back and night is scary, all that stuff. I'm like, oh, I'll do it tomorrow. And then today, I was really tired. I was like, oh, I feel like having a nap on my couch. I look at my couch and instead of the boxes sitting there, I'm like, bye. Yeah, chaotic usually destroy people who hurt others. See? Neutral. Mostly horror conventions, so ones like Horror Hound, Days of the Dead, Steel City Con, stuff like that. Met almost every character from The Walking Dead at least 3 to 4 times, the only exception being Andrew Lincoln, who plays Rick Grimes himself. Ooh. Quite cool. They've always wanted to go to conventions, whether to work or for just for fun. but there's hardly any conventions near me. Past Nick's punishing, present Nick's always shoving you past the task to the future. Yeah. Poor present Nick's. Then one of those testing got chaotic good. I'll have to try and do one. See where it actually puts me. Since I work security for these conventions and have a side business with your dad, where we do consignments for people that can't go to conventions themselves, one reason or another you get a free weekend pass and one extra one for a +1. If you want to go to one, an extra one, oh, well, I appreciate it. But I also feel like we are very far away from each other. I do appreciate it. Feel like I'd be neutral good? Not lawful? I know you have been afraid before, but you don't have to be anymore. No more emptiness to feel inside. When we work together, no one can break up our stride. No looking back. You and I were on the attack. Full speed ahead. Running to the sunset. Such a different feeling. In Fort Mitchell, KY in the USA. Okay, I am in Queensland, Australia. So very far away. I don't think I'll be able to visit. Into each other we put our trust, standing united after the fight is done. Naito, you should do a cover of this song. Just because I like this song. Again, Sonic. Sonic song. Alright, I believe that was another 15. Got a minus 15. I now need to manually count 5 more Puccianas. We can show the world what we can do. You were next to me and I'm next to you. Pushing on through till the battle's won. My throat hurts so much. Into each other we put our trust, standing united after the fight. It's a brand new day. We have turned the page. Never knew how much I needed somebody to help me this way. In that case, what am I doing a consignment for you then? Just let me know which of those conventions you want me to get this week. If I see a convention pop up, there is a handful of handful of celebrities. I've actually got to message someone and be like, hey, can I bug you for this again? Because I think it was forgotten about. Main reason. So my brother, I love telling the story because honestly, I'm proud of him for it. My brother is Australia's #1 Sonic collector. #2 ranked worldwide. We believe the person who is ranked 1 may have lied about their numbers a little bit because without anything new going into the collection, their number doubled. Doesn't really make much sense. It's 2. And I would like to get some signatures for him because, you know, it's cool. Alright, that's 3 Pucciana. We got 2 more to kill. I remember when the grind using the speed up button was like an hour, and I was like, oh man, this took way too long. It's a question of determining if you're good. If you're faced with a law that was unjust, as you heading in a situation that required you to break it to do good. I feel like I need a bit more context on what the do good is and what the law was. Like, one of the things that I remember hearing about, like, to help with morality, people put a number, like financial number, and also how many people are impacted, things like that. So a common one that people talk about is stealing bread and water to feed your starving family. They're like, oh, they're hungry. You're gonna feed them. But then someone else goes, all right, well, what about caviar and expensive wines? Is that fine? It's like, well, and people are like, well, no, that's really expensive. And it's more or less a case of how many people are being impacted. After all, a loaf of bread isn't that big of a cost. And if you were to take it from a baker, they'd be like, oh, you know, that's rough, but I lose out on a couple dollars. Whereas if you steal something expensive, you never know how big that impact's going to be. It's also sort of like well, people who park illegally in front of a fire hydrant. If there's a fire, firefighters will break your window and feed the hose through it. Now, technically, that's property damage. They are also doing something illegal, do something good. But if you were to say over here is, oh, actually no. Let's say over here is bushland because there's all the trees. Over here is a house on fire. It's raging out of control. Or over here is a house on fire. It's raging out of control. It's going to get the next house, then the next house, and the next house. And then the entire forest is going to catch on fire and burn down, you know, an entire state or something. And the only way to stop it is to, say, destroy a house that's here. So it can't continue a line across. Would you do it? Now, all the conventions you have mentioned have Facebook pages that update regularly of people who will be there to let you know which one in particular. Give me a price at all, anything. Well, I do appreciate it. I'll have to dust off my old Facebook. I stopped using Facebook years ago, and the only reason I have my account still is Messenger. Just for the family group chat. You're a guard upholding the law, and you catch a starving orphan girl stealing a loaf of bread to feed herself. Do you arrest her or let her go? Well, that's the thing is, stealing a loaf of bread isn't going to impact many people. In fact, I could easily, if I feel that the theft of that loaf of bread is going to impact the seller, I could just pay for the bread and be like, look, one's on me. Technically, no crime has been committed because I just bought bread. There have been times I've gone shopping with my brother, yeah, when my nephew was like 1. And we would leave the store, we're looking around, we go to a couple other stores, and then we check in on my nephew, and he's, again, 1, and he's holding onto a toy. We're like, oh no, we were meant to buy this, or maybe he just grabbed it. We'll run back to the store and we'll pay for it. Like, look, this happened, we're paying for it now. And like the people will just laugh, like, it's alright. Definitely lawful good. Because, well, the thing is as well, like I said, like, try and do good by everyone. You never know how much the theft will affect the maker. And at the same time, the one who stole the food could easily be like, look, maybe I need some help around here or there. Give him another chance. Okay? Chance to earn money to be able to get food and all this other stuff. Because, yeah, you can even look at it as people say, fines are just the cost for rich people to do what they want. Like, oh, you can't park here, you get a $600 fine. It's like, no, parking's just cost $600. I always see, like, people do the, like, you see all these posts on Instagram and Twitter where people say, oh, shoplifting is always ethical. No, it's not. A small mom and pop shop needs that money. A big chain store probably doesn't. Because the cost of what they're losing at a mom and pop shop is so much more. It could even be put down to how people say, alright, here's an example. Over on this side, we have someone who's struggling to make ends meet. They may get only $20 a fortnight to themselves for luxuries. They go to a charity and they give $10 to the charity. They gave up 50% of their earning, or of their spare cash. Meanwhile, on this side, you have the big multi-millionaires. You know what? I'm going to call out a big YouTuber here, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is like, hey guys, I just gave $50,000 to this charity over here. You know what? That is less than a fraction of his total earnings. He makes more than that money in a single day from his YouTube channel. The person over here who gave 50% of their wealth did a bigger act of kindness because they are going without. They looked at this money they had and said, this can buy me a small luxury this week or this fortnight. I can buy myself a couple packs of Pokemon cards. But you know what? This charity is worth it. We are going to help out this. Whereas over here, it's, hey, I'm going out of 1 day's worth of cash. Aren't I such a good guy? It's like me? It's like, fuck girl, bread? Yeah, none of it. And yeah, that's fair as well, because in your situation, you may not be able to do the same thing that I'm doing. It doesn't mean, like, in my opinion, not always, like, it doesn't mean, like, anything bad. It's all about just situations. I like ethical from big department store, Mr. Tax Writer. Yeah. And, like, even though people say, oh, it's ethical to shoplift, like, I'm against it because you'll even see people who can afford these things still shoplift because they go, nah. Really get in the head of, oh, it's ethical. But the thing is, this person here. I know someone who works at a bakery department of a big supermarket. They need to figure out how much bread is baked every single day. Now, if this person, if one of their employees messes up and the bread gets burnt or gets dropped or destroyed, the cost of ingredients comes out of their pay. They actually have to pay. The big store will make them pay for it. And if you steal that loaf of bread and it's now, oh, there's a loaf of bread missing, they're the ones who pay for it. It's not the higher ups. It's not the CEOs or anything like that. It's the supervisor, or like the area manager, I should say. the people who you want to affect aren't going to be affected. He did the whole, I had to borrow tens of thousands of dollars from my mum to buy a house, guys. I'm not rich. Or something. See if I can find the website. Where did it go? This is someone who's made a little app. Estimated earnings calculator thing for YouTube. You put in a user, your daily views, estimate RPM, things like that. You know what? There's a Mr. Beast on the side. Monthly earnings estimates from his videos, and it tells you his channel metrics, how many views he has gotten, how much earnings per video he has gotten over the last 14 days. Every month he gets anywhere between $983,000 US dollars to $16 million. Now yes, he has his quote-unquote, well, not employees, it's his team, because he can't call them his employees, because that means he gives them benefits. He doesn't give them benefits. He also doesn't like to pay them fairly, because they've got to be team players, and only team players get money and be featured in the high-paying stuff. Yeah, he's a scumbag. That's how much he earns. Like, I look at that and I kind of realize a lot of these YouTubers, where they say YouTube is a really hard job, it's like one of the hardest jobs around, earn more money than what a lot of us will ever get. And I feel like the reason why they say it's the hardest job around is because they haven't worked in a proper other job. I actually appreciate YouTuber Call Me Kevin, because he was in a podcast with a few other creators and they're like, oh, people don't understand how bad YouTube is, oh, it's such a hard job, oh, it's so stressful, and he just sat there listening and he goes, guys, I worked retail, I ran my own store, YouTube is a cakewalk. Yeah, it has its own unique set of problems, but we all have problems. Potentially evil. In a wage worker, you are now financially responsible for minor wastage mistakes, pretty much. You'll actually see it on a lot of fast food places as well. They'll have write-up sheets if someone, I don't know if McDonald's still does it. Might be a per place thing. But they used to have like a write-up sheet. If you ruined, say, a Big Mac, you had to put down your name, one Big Mac, time and date. And that was deducted from your pay. I did hospitality, worked in medicine, being content creator is much easier there. Like, it has its own unique set of challenges, but it's definitely easier than other stuff. Like, for Twitch, you go live. Like, yeah, we got to network with people. We got to reach out. We got to, you know, talk to other big creators and try and do collabs and hope we get under their wing. We got to, like, I see a lot of people doing conventions. You know, bringing back Chili Con Carne's thing. Like, Chili Confirmed. Not Chili Con Carne. Chili Confirmed, like, talking about conventions. I see a lot of VTubers doing at a anime convention at the moment, and they have cutouts, like standees and whatnot. And all of these people are now going to boost in popularity, and they're posting everywhere like, oh wow, look at my standee here. Isn't this amazing? These are things that they're doing to grow. And it's an investment. There will be a return. You know, Roscoe even showed up to me a while back. If you get a hype train going, or someone just gifts a bunch of subs, you get recommended to a lot of people all at once on Twitch. You know what's an easy way to get popularity right now? If you have money, gift yourself Twitch subs. Not by your main account, you would get a second account and then you'd gift sub your channel, being like, hey guys, I'm giving back to you all. Here's 10 gift subs because we hit this milestone. And then all of a sudden Twitch pushes your content to a bunch of other people, and if you can hook them, you now have new followers. The challenges are real, but I'm not having panic attacks about life of another person. Yeah. That's a big thing in it, is there are all these little bits and pieces. Everything has a challenge, but you know, right now, a big thing that I keep umming and ahhing about, I want to get DaVinci Studio Pro, or DaVinci Resolve Pro, because I want to edit my clips and adding subtitles, and this thing will add in AI transcription. So it listens to the audio, transcribes it, and I can use that to help edit the content by, oh, I paused here, click it, click the ellipses, delete. All right, generate me the subtitles based off of this. What word I'm saying highlighted in green. Boom, that's rendered. Post it. I now have a much more appealing clip than the default Twitch one, and that will help me get more views. Most people don't even know that Chili Confirmed and I are the same guy. Because he rarely ever mentioned it. Oh, as in, like, no one IRL knows your account is you. Like, I never really mentioned IRL about my Twitch channel. Like, I have my nephew ask me, and he's like, Uncle Nix, what's your YouTube? I'm like, I'm not telling you. Because well, I don't really swear and I try to be say-so and all the other stuff. You never know when something might be said. I don't want to affect them. And also, I act differently around family. Mouse does that, like, she likes to dump a bunch of subs into a channel on special occasions. Yeah. So when you do that, you actually get a huge influx of recommendations. Because now all of a sudden you're a more trendy thing, like something big has happened. It was kind of revealed that's what they were doing with hype trains. A while back they called them boost trains, where every level of hype train would put you on the front page of Twitch for X amount of people. And that was then implemented as a standard hype train thing. How much is it? For DaVinci Resolve, 300 US, which is 500 Australian. I'm curious if I can log into several locations at once, because if I can, I wouldn't mind going splitsies with people. Looking at putting money into an AI clip maker software for things like that, because you're bad at editing. So I want to do an AI clip maker. I looked at a few of those, Choco. I saw one where it's like, oh yeah, depending on how long your stream is, it depends how many tokens we use. I had to use, like, for the free trial, a 30-minute section of a stream because it got cut up. I had internet issues. What ended up happening during this was it rendered for so long, and when it came out, it's like, hey, we found you one clip in this 30-minute section. Click here to check it out. The clip is 1 second of me being like, hey. That's it. I said the word hey, and it said that's a clippable moment, and that's the only one in this entire 30 minutes. I'm like, no. So DaVinci Resolve, what you would do if you had the AI transcribe, you would download your clip, put it in there, tell it to transcribe, you click the ellipses to say, all right, if I'm ever a gap, so if I talk like this and I take a pause, I can click the ellipses, click delete, and all of a sudden it'll be like, and I talk like this, and I have a snappy, different output every so often, and I don't have a proper stop. Like, and that's what a lot of VTubers do, and that's why when you listen to certain clips, they have the PNG that jumps up and down. You know, like, or you'll have like, blah, 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 blah. Or they bounce like, yeah, that's because they're trying to hide the cuts a little bit. And that's what they were doing. They'll use this to cover the subtitles. Like, it's a little work you got to put into it, but I want to look into it to learn video editing for the clips so that I can start editing VODs and start doing YouTube content of highlight reels. I didn't mention it because you take after your mum and you have no filter when it comes to what comes out, especially with your ADHD. So if you tell someone and a little kid hears it, goes to your page and sees some of your stuff, they'll just immediately get offended and you'll be in trouble because of it. See, that's a little bit as well. I feel like that's a good thing to, like, or to be worried about what might be said. Like, my nephews, yeah, like, going back to, before I started streaming, my nephews would come here before and after school, and they'd be watching these YouTubers playing, they'd be watching them play GTA 5. How did I blank on the name of GTA 5? And the people would just be the most racist and sexist people. They're just shouting slurs left, right, center. And that's when I'm like, no. I am someone who doesn't say these sorts of things. I want to be more wholesome. And so that's why I have the say so tag and family friendly. Do I still have family friendly? Yes, I do. And I know I may associate with people who may not be the same sort as me, but I still want to try my best, you know? And yep, a lot, I never feel like I say anything worth clipping. That's mostly your issue. So real. So, Choco, as a little thing as well, I will send you the person's YouTube channel. If you check out Dark Viper AU on YouTube, I know this guy is slightly controversial because he is anti-reaction content, and I think when he first started it, Moist Critical talked about it but didn't understand his point, and then people took the Moist Critical video and did their video based on what he said it was about. But then over time, people will be like, oh, hold on, this guy's actually got some good points in view. But like the guy, like that stuff's not really what I'm talking about to check him out. He has a channel or sub-channel called The Viper Rambles. And it's random things like this that he's talked about. Like someone will message, like have a comment pop up being like, what's your thoughts on this? And he'll just ramble about it. He'll just talk, so, like, again, similar to what we're doing here. And that gets cut down to, let's say, a 2 to 3 minute segment. And then it's added to a compilation on the Rambles channel. And I feel like that could even be something where, again, you use the transcribe tool to transcribe your entire recording of your VOD. Even if you record your actual VOD through OBS, put it into this thing and be like, oh, this section here looks like something good. Let's cut it down to just this. Now I'm going to export it as this topic. And then when you want to do a compilation of these topics, you can then do proper editing. Need to ramble more? Rambling is fun, Rusty. Like, I enjoy it. Like, I've talked about this in the past. I am very quiet IRL. I don't talk. I hardly ever talk. And that's why I don't tell family about this channel. Because I think if they saw how much I talk, they'd be like, Nix, who are you? What is his personality? Like, I laugh a lot on stream at different things. I remember I used to do a silent laugh when I was little. Like, I'd cover my mouth like, like at most. And then one day I decided to do my proper laugh. And my brother got so mad at me, be like, "You're making fun of me. I know it's not your real laugh." I'm like, "No, it is. I'm actually doing a proper laugh. I'm not stifling it." And he was like, "Nah, you're making fun of me." And he got really angry at me, so I stopped doing this proper laugh. So my family still haven't heard me do a proper laugh. I was born in 98. I was born with games like Call of Duty, Black Ops. I know just how that is from being in those lobbies. Well, as a kid, hence why I don't really bring up my channel, Chili Confirmed. Because you don't want to be like those guys, be known for being explicit in every way possible. And that's it as well. It's like, those lobbies were toxic. Like, I remember... So back in my uni days, this would be one of the few very minor controversial topics. But I remember back in my uni days, we had a lecturer who wanted to talk to us about sexism in video games because Gamergate was a thing going on at the time. And he, even though every other lecturer was like, "No, everyone in the industry knows, don't talk about it, don't have an opinion on it. Just put your head down, ignore it. Because this is not going to end well no matter what side you take." And this one lecturer was like, no, we're going to talk about it. And he was like, "No, video games and whatnot, like, they're sexist towards women." And he asked one of my female classmates, like, she was, I believe, like 10 years older than me. He asked, like, "All right, have you ever had any racist or sexist things said to you in a game?" And she's like, yeah, I actually have." And it's like, "Rest my case, video game or gamers are sexist towards women." And I'm like, "I got a question for you." And I looked at her, I'm like, "Were you playing Call of Duty?" She's like, "Yeah, I was playing Call of Duty." I'm like, "Did it ever happen in any other games?" Like, "No." Like, it's a Call of Duty thing in that case for that one. It's like, because, well, not Call of Duty, I used to play Halo as a kid. And yeah, people said some horrible stuff. And Call of Duty lobbies are known to be real bad for it. And like, I just kind of looked at him like, "Look, I don't think Call of Duty should paint the entire gamer culture." Now, I'm not saying this doesn't happen, because 100% it happens. I know why it happens, of why people are, you know, sexist or racist in video games. But it's not everyone. I don't think it's an inherent problem for the culture of it. I think it's more an inherent culture for, I think people who are bullied and want to feel like the one with power for once. It's sort of the old adage of like how you would see in 90s shows, the bully is usually picked on by their dad. Or like the home life is bad, so they take it out on other people they can pick on. I feel like that's the root cause of it. And unfortunately, when they're behind a false mask of the internet, I think that's when it comes out. And they're like, "Oh no, blah, evil monster," all that old stuff. Again, that's just my opinion though. Yeah, everyone has different experiences, and unfortunately, I obviously, being a man, do not experience what this is firsthand. Which is, you know, call out to people. Like, not calling you out, but a call to you, educate me. If you ever, like, if you feel that, no, it is bad, feel free to message me and be like, "Look, this is the story that I'd like to share with you. XYZ happened in the past." And that's how I learn and how I grow, because we need these discussions and back and forth to properly learn about different issues. Have a dialogue, people. it's just I'm going back to on topic. Like as you said, Chili confirmed, Call of Duty lobbies were bad. They still are bad, and I would not recommend people to expose themselves to that sort of environment on purpose. Because yeah, there are a lot of bad things, and like I myself do not want my channel to be about bad stuff, which is why I try to be as say-so as possible. Oh, thank you for the heart. Also to the hydrate. Hydrate. Take a sip out of Psylime. Yeah, so basically going back to the DaVinci Studio, yeah, DaVinci stuff. If I do end up buying DaVinci, I'll see if others can use it at the same time. Or maybe I'll look into the whole account sharing, because maybe they are going to pull a Nintendo and brick my computer if I do it. But, you know, if I do get it, I want to help out others. So, like, Rusty, I know, like, you say you need to ramble more, but I also know that you were looking into DaVinci in the past. Choco, you mentioned it as, like, wanting to clip stuff, and it might help. I might even then reach out to Techie Oracle and be like, hey, do you have any lessons for me to learn video editing? Transcribing feature will be so handy. Oh, 100%. Like, there was a website called Streamladder, I think it was called, and it was a monthly fee for them to take your clips. They would auto-transcribe what's said on the clip, and you would then be able to, like, well, auto-transcribe and then add the subtitles for you. You would edit the subtitles for, like, colors, highlights, is it angled, how many words are going to appear on screen at once, and then do you want emojis to appear, and then you could double-click the words and change them. So if I said Rusty and it popped up as Trusty, I'd be able to edit it to get rid of the T. I could do all this stuff, and I thought it was absolutely amazing. But then the website shut down. I don't think it was Streamladder, it was one before it. I can't remember the name of the website, but one of them shut down. And I was so disappointed. And then I went to Streamladder, and then that one shut down, or they changed their pricing, or they did something, and so I stopped. Trusty does not equal trusty. Exactly. I agree completely. That's why I've stayed away from Call of Duty completely. Even the Call of Duty mobile game has toxic players in it. A free-to-play mobile game. And the only time I get on Call of Duty is to play some Black Ops 3 Zombies with a bro. Otherwise, I wouldn't even look at it nowadays. Might have been bullied growing up, but will not be one of those people who take on others through video games. It doesn't help anyone and just makes it worse for everyone. That's how I feel as well. That's why I would never take it out on another person in a game. And like, even going back to Final Fantasy XIV, and let's say like I had a really toxic person after me who was trying to separate me from everyone I know. You know, no one believed me that this guy was doing it until after I left the group, and then other people were leaving saying, hey, he's doing this to me, can you help? And I was messaging the group leader or the FC owner, be like, hey, this guy's doing it to this person. Sort your shit out. I am not a member of your group. I'm not one of your officers. Stop having him come to me with the same problem I had. And the guy's like, oh, well, who's saying them? Like, these people, like, oh, those people were troublemakers. Like, they're only troublemakers because this person is targeting them. And you're calling him a troublemaker because he calls him a troublemaker. No, he doesn't. Like, they sent me screenshots. What are they doing sending you screenshots? That should be private. Like, because they trust me that you're not doing anything. You jerk. And I've had people message me afterwards being like, hey, yeah, so we kind of found out he has been doing it. We're so sorry that we didn't believe you. I'm like, how'd you find out? I'm like, he targeted one of the other admins and tried to badmouth her to her sister. It's like, oh, but now you trust it when, you know. I had one of my old friends say to me, it's like, oh, you know, you could always come back. I'm sure people will find. I'm like, the only reason I would come back, I said, actually, no, I didn't say anything. I said to him, if I was to return to the FC, I have one condition. They all have to apologize to me. I want each of the officers who sided with the person, now knowing that person's a jerk, to say, Nix, I am sorry that we didn't believe you. Like, oh, I don't know if they'd say that. I'm like, well, that's my only condition for you joining. I don't care how lonely being a solo player is. I will not be able to trust anyone there unless I got an apology for how they treated me. Insane sounds extremely frustrating. 100% was. And like I even said to people, like, look, I know how this is going to end. It's going to become a me or him situation. Like, because, so long story short, the person was forced out of the FC. Well, he wasn't forced out of the FC. He left on his own accord after telling people, if you are upset with Brexit, go to the building, like the big Parliament building, and unalive yourself. But he didn't say the word unalive. He actually said the proper word. So he then left, and I was an admin, or an officer, as they put it, and we were told to put up rules. I wrote up rules. Nah, not good enough. We need to discuss it. It took 8 months for them to make rules. And then the reason for the rules was we don't want someone like him to make his way back in. A year later, after the incident, he rejoins. I was told, oh, well, he may be better now. I'm like, well, we have the rules to stop someone like him. Why would you invite him? It's like having a no homers club and inviting a homer. Gotta say the Simpsons reference. And yeah, I said to him, like, look, I know how it's gonna end. It's gonna become a me or him situation, and you're all gonna pick him. So I'm leaving. I'm gonna cut to the end. And the owner, like the leader, was like, oh no, I was never told that he had issues with him. I'm like, I told the other officers before I became one, and they said they were gonna relay it to you. It's like, oh no. And then later on was like, you gotta understand. This is actually my funniest part of the story that I haven't actually shared with the other people who I now talk to. The guy was like, you gotta understand, we can't curate everyone who comes in. You're gonna have to get along with people we don't like. Like, I don't like this one guy, but I don't let it get to me. And I'm like, oh, that's actually funny you didn't like him. Why'd you make him one of the officers of the FC? He's like, no, I didn't. Like, yeah, he was an officer. No, he wasn't. No, he absolutely was an officer. Since when? Like, go back to our Facebook group chat. He was an officer. He was in charge of events. And then I joined. And he went, all right, it's on you to do events now. I quit. Like, oh, I don't remember him ever being one. I'm like, so you might have been told this stuff, and you just don't remember. Look at how my headache. They're like, 100% was. And I left. Then the guy was targeting other people that I knew, and I'm like, all right, look, I'm going to tell you the same thing. It's going to end in a me or him situation. What's coming from me? Stop talking to him, or I'm gone. And they're going, oh, I can't do that. I'm like, all right, you chose him. See ya. And I walked off. And then a year later, those same people messaged me like, oh yeah, it turns out he was just using me to attack you. Oh, do you think we can still be friends? Like, waiting on that apology. Never saw them again. This will be a lesson. Know your worth. There are going to be toxic people out there in the world. Some are going to do whatever they can to attack you, and not everyone is going to believe you. If someone chooses the toxic person over you, then probably not worth fighting for. Because even if they you can fight for them and they choose you now, doesn't mean they're not going to believe the toxic person later. That's probably not a good lesson to say, but you know, that's what I kind of got out of it. Don't fight for the toxic. That said, it is now 10 past 2 in the morning. Ugh. 6 hours, and I've been yapping for so long. My character's just been standing here to listen to music. I could have been grinding some more, but I don't think I could. I am very sleepy and hungry, and my throat hurts. So let's find someone to raid, shall we? Thank you all so much for sticking around. Yeah, I do appreciate it. Alright. Who can we raid? Is anyone I know streaming? We're playing Crash Team Racing on the PS1 emulators. Activision doesn't want to bring it to us. I mean, they probably won't bring it to PC because Toys for Bob don't work for Activision. They're like, oh no, we can't touch that code anymore. I am very unsure who to raid. Actually, hold on, Aviana is streaming. They've been streaming for nearly 6 hours as well. They are playing some Dead by Daylight, but it's their affiliate anniversary. I'm gonna raid them. I'm gonna do a stretch. Yes, I want to thank you all so much for... I hope I like guns. Why? Why do you say that? But I want to thank you all so much for coming on by. Got 8 of them right here. Oh, dead son. Silly octopus alien. Yeah, thank you, Dead Son, Mailman, and Naito for the raids. I do appreciate it. Oh, she's on the border right next. No! Bleh. I'll be back tomorrow with some Final Fantasy X. I hope I can stop my throat from hurting so much. I am so hungry. It's 2:15 in the morning. I gotta sneak inside, make something, sneak back out with it. If you're not already following the channel, feel free to follow. It does, you know, support me, makes me feel good. I've also got my Discord link right here, and my socials. Oh, I accidentally hit raid now. I was trying to snooze the ad. Well, I will see you all when we get back. Do take care of yourselves, everyone. Do take care. This is Nyx, signing on now.